party as they are in Glimmerdeep Mine, hoping to defeat the denizens of this dungeon and destroy the Hivelord. You guys have cleared out the first chamber, filled with Kruthic and rust monsters, carrion crawlers, and a surprising roper. You've made it into the second, um, I guess, the second area, the lower level, in this beautiful sort of sparkling with crystals and jewels. Um, this narrower cavern, less maneuverability, as it kind of funneled you into different pathways. One of those paths being a sort of alcove of beautiful reflective crystals, massive in scale, and you came across what seemed to be the creature inhabiting it, in terms of a massive snail with a rainbow like shell, as you all were paralyzed for the most part and drawn away. The creature um, retreated back into its um, cavern. Um, Unfortunately for it, you all pursued and destroyed it. Something happened at the tail end of that, in which you all felt some sort of feeling of um, cold chill, a breeze into the lungs of the entire party. With that being said, we pick up where we left off in that mine, and what would you all like to do? I will bring us back to the map. You guys should be able to see it now,
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
and the stream should be able to see that. Okay, so what would you guys like to do?
All right, so I assumed we already took our short rest because I saw the hit dice. Okay.
Yeah, you guys could
Um,
have if you wanted to.
I want to move here. Is this a lake or like a pond?
It's about as you approach the northernest side of this pathway, you find what looks to be a large pool, if not a basin of darkness.
I'm not. I'm gonna walk up here. Can I pick up a rock and then throw it in there?
Yeah, you grab a piece of stone, underhand throw it into the blackness, and it bloop. It sort of plops in and splashes amongst this tar-like liquid.
Okay. All right. That's what I was. That's what I wanted to see. Because I wanted to see
Um,
if it like rippled like water or is it sort of sink like tar. Does it have a? Can I do a nature check to see if it has like a smell to it?
Sure. And Aurora, you were saying something?
can I look and see if there's any like intact crystals that I can take?
You guys would have grabbed the largest ones by now. I would say amongst the wreckage of everything, you can add one more small crystal to your hand, but it would be about maybe like 25 gold.
Okay.
So one small crystal worth 25 gold. You can choose the color you wish.
Mhm.
Um, there is no smell that immediately gives off um, a immediate indication of what this is. Um, it smells familiar in your travels as an adventurer. Potentially not something rare, something probably natural.
Breath. It
Yeah.
looks dark. Let's just backtrack at the moment. I wouldn't get too close. Looks like it might suck you in.
I mean, what I can do, I could tie a rope around me. You hold on to it. I'll see if I can jump from there to there. If I can make it, but because I feel like there's something over there as well.
Uh, all right, if you want to try, man, I got you tied off.
All right, so I'll do that. I'll type a rope around myself, around my waist. I'll double knot it to make sure it's nice and tight, and then I'll give the end to oh my God, Ray. There we go. It's been a whole week. Leave me alone.
It's all good.
All right. So if you're gonna make a jump across, go ahead and make me an athletics check or strength, whichever you have.
I'll pull you out the goop.
14 to jump to this one.
Okay. You jump and make it to the other side. You can move your token over there. Um, it isn't a difficult jump, but it is one with some risk. As you leap across and land, the smell is a bit more pungent. You get the feeling that it's a tar or oil like substance.
Hey, I'll tell
Um,
Orgoth. Hey, Orgoth, if you have like a empty potion bottle, you should probably take some with you.
I will.
Yeah.
Okay.
can
And
I?
then
So
I
I
also
grab.
go ahead.
Yeah, no, I grab enough of like a wineskin full or something.
Okay. So just mark that you have either, depending on if you use the bottle or a skin. Um, you can just you can mark it for dark liquid for now.
And so so
And
I yell
Aurora,
out.
hold on, wait. Aurora, you
Oh,
What?
wanted something?
Yes, they wanted to cast light on the rope.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. I mean, Crefts, you still have light on you, right?
yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna just leave it on there. So you cast light on the rope, extends to Cref, and then Cref, what would you like to do?
All right. So I yell out. There's two ways we can go over here. There's north or east and west, or north and south. I'm gonna just say north and south. So I can go up and I can go down. It looks like there's a small camp south side. Which way y'all want me to go?
Well, if you want to
Oh,
investigate the camp, you can go to the right.
Okay.
But we wouldn't really be able to assess much if there's something in there.
be careful. We don't have, to get over there. For us to back you up, it's going to be treacherous. So be careful, man.
I'll be careful. All right. So I'm gonna jump to this one right here.
Make another check.
Unless. Hmm. Yeah, man. If push comes to
Ugh.
shove.
Cool. Um, you jump across and land on the other one easily.
I'll
Feel,
do it another time.
yep, just enough.
I yell at Crest, do you need me to come over? Do you need me to come with?
Yeah, if we can have one more person come, I think it will be good, just in case.
I
Cause I'm sort of
Athletics I can do.
yeah.
Yeah, athletics check to attempt to make it across. Creth, on making it to the other side so far, you see that it is a small sort of encampment potentially with a sort of large table and chair tucked into this alcove. There's some barrels here as well, but not much you um, not much sticks out to you.
I'm actually surprised that there's a table and some chairs. All All right, I'm gonna do the last
That's
jump
what's
to get through
actually
here.
distressing.
This last jump is extremely far,
Oh, it is. Oh.
so make your attempt.
Hold on.
I made the first roll, I think.
Yes. So the first to get to that first stone is fairly easy. It's a DC 14. So, Orgoth, you make it to that stone. Kreth, you're
I
on
take
this
another
side.
hop.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh boy, that's sliding away.
You make it and slam onto the other side. However, there is a slick, damp part of it that is covered in this liquid. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to not fall in.
Fingers
Grab
crossed
the
there.
rope.
Oh, there's something right there.
Natural 20.
20.
So, yeah, congratulations. You
Grab
slip.
saves his life.
Yeah.
A fingertip grab, fingernail.
As you're about to slip in and fall to one side, Ray kind of pulls the rope in a direction and gives you some momentum. You solidify yourself with the weight of that heavy shield that you bought, by the way. Do
Yeah.
remember that you have that. You keep your stance, you fall, you don't buckle, and you do not fall into the liquid.
All right, I'm gonna try
Shakes
this
his
last
head.
jump.
Okay.
Just kind of like, all right, let's do this.
All right, Ray, be ready to pull me if I fail.
Working on it.
All right, here we go.
16 will just make it.
Oh.
So with that, you jump across, land to the other side, almost fall backwards inside into the liquid, but gain your composure. Um, you find what looks to be a large ledger of some sort, just full of scribbles and inkwell and pen, all full of dust and webs. Just all disused.
Can I read it? The ledger.
Sure. You
I'm going to take another hop.
Yes, sir.
Come on now. There we go.
Yep, that'll make it. You push your hand across one of the pages. Uh, you can close the night. Oh yeah, I'll try that when I get a second. You push your hand onto one of the pages and move all the cobwebs off with the friction. Um, it is a bit fragile, and the dust clears. You see scribbling and notations in Undercommon. You read Undercommon, right?
Yes, I do. I have it. Yeah.
Okay. You see immediately ledgers and notations that describe 3 barrels collected, oil ready for delivery, 6 barrels oil ready for delivery, and so on and so forth. Notations of barrels of oil collected, harvested, and eventually at the bottom it describes potential leakage in the upper chambers. Be warned, you know, etc., etc.
Potential.
I'm looking over. Does it look like there's anyone there?
No, it looks like it's pretty empty. It feels like nobody's been here in a while. All right, I'll go over to the barrels. Do they look like closed and sealed?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
The
they're sealed,
barrels?
yes, for sure,
Yeah, they're sealed.
and they're definitely full, from what you can tell.
Okay. Hmm. I'll use my dagger to try to, pry it
Pry it
open.
open.
Yeah.
Okay. You crack one open, and the wood bends, and you see that inside is filled with the same liquid that has been pooling around the basin that you just circumvented.
Hmm. Okay, I want to try something completely insane.
My
So
favorite
I'll
words.
what I would
Or
like to do is I'll get a handful of that oil, toss it to the ground next to me, and then I want to cast firebolt on that little puddle.
like a small, way reduced version of it.
Yeah, because I want to see if it's flammable or not.
I'm thinking this.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
You
Oh,
do
no, no.
it. You grab a handful of this liquid and pull it away from the other barrels in case it's flammable and cast firebolt. Immediately, an extreme intense flame comes from the combination of fire and oil, and it is vibrant and does exactly what it should do. And you are not stupid enough to do it next to the other barrels.
hmm Question: the flames. What color is it? Is it red, blue,
Red flames.
red flame? Okay, so it's not as hot. Okay. All right. So I'll go back to the edge, and I'll tell Orgoth, it's like, is this is basically, oh my goodness, this is basically an oil mine. Mm. Yeah, it's an
Yeah,
oil mine.
it's an oil field or whatever.
Yeah. So basically, they harvest the oil. They're harvesting oil down here, which is actually good income, low key,
Magnificent.
I cast
magnificent.
fireball in the pool of oil.
No,
Is there any?
I'm kidding.
goodbye, Orgoth.
Yeah, I think that would be the end of me.
You heard him, Ray. Let me get my fireball effects.
Oh. Yeah. So yeah, this is basically just an oil mine. There's a ledger back here. I let you know about the ledger and stuff like that, and like the 3 barrels of oil that they have. So yeah, not question. Is this a hole or that's just part of the cave?
It's part of the cave.
Okay, all right. Look like a little passage. But yeah,
All right, so I say I'm just all right. I'm going to hop back if there's nothing there and there's you don't need help with anything. I'm just going to
yeah.
try
There's
to make
nothing
my
there.
way
Not
back.
not yeah. Nothing that I saw. It's basically just a ledger of a
I
brook.
see another passageway up ahead over the other way on this oil field.
Yeah, I wanted to try to go up there, but I just saw that little campsite. I
I'm
just
going to
thought,
make an left athletics move and try to get onto the other
Yeah.
stone. Do I make the jump? Made it.
Yeah.
and I'll do the same to get back to that one over there.
Okay.
Just pull me.
Nice.
That'll do. That'll do, donkey. 18 will do.
So, do we
20.
want to try to make a jump over here and see if there's anything up here? Do you want to go down the other pathway?
Cause I feel like the other pathway is blocked off, or
I ask Ray and I call back to Aurora and to Kel. I go, listen, there's another way up here. Do you guys think you can make the jump and we can go up ahead this way? We
After
checked the other way. There's nothing there. It's an office. This is a field of oil that they're barreling and taking with them.
after everybody jumps back and forth a few times, can I look over at the wall left of me and see if it's scalable to get over to the other side?
Not by many.
Okay.
but a bugbear barbarian potentially.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I
Um,
get over there and then help get him across.
yeah, you can go ahead and make an athletics check.
Sure.
I can make that jump though, right?
The jump is pretty far. He's attempting to scale the exterior rock to just get there. Um, 24. You dig your nails and hands delicately and firmly into as many grooves as you can find, and do in time scurry your way across. Ray.
Yes. I get across. The rope still across my waist, and then try to pull Orgoth over first with a good jump and pull at the same time.
I think I can try to make it over here. It's not that far a jump. It's only like maybe 7 feet. Oh, you see what I'm saying? Like this corner.
Yeah. Feel free to make the check. Ray's gonna try to assist you, so you have advantage.
Nice.
And luckily, yes. So with that jump, it is harder for you with the DC because you remember have that heavy shield. So as you jump across, Ray does assist, helping you get to the other side.
Good.
Everyone else may
I have the
feel.
heavy shield, but I am fairly athletic, and
Oh, for
so
sure.
he loves his shield, and it's not holding him back too much right now.
Mhm.
He comes over to Ray, and he helps grab the rope, and he can help whoever try to cross as well.
All right, I'm gonna try to jump it.
Okay.
Advantage, correct?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna need it.
You
I
got
didn't
it.
need it.
You got it.
Rah!
At that, you
All
jump
those.
across. Aurora and Takel, you have a couple options here. You could attempt to scale the exterior wall like Ray did. Kind of difficult, but it's only one roll. Or you can attempt to jump to the rocks and then to the other side.
Or can I attempt to just freeze the thing and then walk over it?
You can certainly try.
Let's see.
Hold on, can you?
That's what I was gonna
Act-
do, but everybody was doing their own thing. I was like, "Okay,
well, no, never mind. That's a whole different kind of thought.
freeze everything. We think later.
Okay,
No, because I'm like, I
go
think
ahead.
oil has a really,
Got him.
really
This is
low.
not Earth. We're in another world. It's okay.
This is Earth. I mean, it's not Earth, but this is.
We can't suspend all the rule. Well, that's 18. Sounds pretty good though.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, not to attack, wisdom check. Yeah.
How I did this. Okay.
Come on, you can get at least one square.
Um,
You just hit your wisdom.
You start to cast a cantrip in a way to freeze over the liquid. After a couple of constant casting of the spell, um, doesn't really take effect.
oh. Okay, guys.
I tossed the rope over off the other two. At
Um,
least give them maybe one of those little swings
It was a
over
good
to it.
attempt, just not the roll just didn't.
and
And
then
you
what's
talk.
somebody have to do the scaling? Because I'm on the
Uh,
rope too, right?
well, Ray would throw the rope back as he just did, and then if you want, you can attempt to scale, which is one roll as you try to athletics your way through the side, or you can attempt to jump across. There's different difficulty classes depending.
Does it have to be athletics, or can I do acrobatics?
You can attempt acrobatics on the jumps. I would allow that, but it would be a different difficulty class.
Mm. Well, I'm definitely gonna end up falling in.
You're gonna
You'll
float
have the
on
rope.
over.
Yeah. You at least have the rope. We can help you.
We're right here.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay, so which one was that?
Isn't the scaling on?
Okay. Yep. So you attempt to scale across the other side with the rope attached to you. A couple of stumbles, but you are capable and don't want to get your hair messed up. So you diligently get across after a couple of minutes and do not slip into the oil. You can move your character over there. Oh, you killed Ray. And Takel, what's going on, brother? Oh,
I'm gonna cast jump.
oh shit. Yeah,
Well, that helped.
doesn't even have to roll here. You all just see as Takel on the other side, a little bit of darkness, but the light spell is shining, so you guys can have a good visual of his tremendous leap. Um, you would still have to make it to the other stone and then jump over, because I think
Oh, okay.
your jump is like, oh no, yours is 15 feet. It's tripled, right?
Yeah, my jump is tripled. Yeah.
So what is your jump normally?
What is a jump?
So
It's
what's your strength?
it's
Strength.
it's your strength.
What is your
Oh,
strength?
my strength is a 9.
So
Okay, yeah.
minus
So
1, so you can still make it 20 feet for sure, but I
Yeah.
think your jump would be, what is that?
His jump would literally end right next to where Aurora
10.
is.
I think, yeah, it should be 10.
Yeah.
yeah, so you jump across, and as the spell is the first time you've cast the spell, you let the magic take over your body and your legs, and you jump across and momentarily feel like you might fall in, but you land on the other side. Boom.
And I'm gonna walk over. I'm just gonna look at Takel like, bruh, you couldn't just give me that? No, I'm joking. Like,
I don't even know how I did it.
You see his body is somewhat, having a bit of a gray aura to it for this next few moments here, as the spell is still on you.
my jump could have been tripled. I got 20 strength. I could have cleared it in 2 jumps if I wanted to. No,
You don't know that.
It's 3 plus your strength modifier, actually. And then you got to run 10 feet first before you get started.
Orgoth slowly starts
Yours would be
creeping
like
forward here,
almost 40
yeah,
feet.
I found
just to try to take a look. Come on, guys. There's a whole cavern up here or something. I see more mining carts. I see some sort of
gems in that cart.
I see gems in this cart, and I see something maybe up in the stones here. Be careful. We check out the cart real quick, see if there's anything.
The cart
What?
houses some very large, rough gemstones, similar to the ones you found in the first chamber of Glimmerdeep.
Can we add them to our bag?
Be careful in the corner. There might be another tentacle monster.
Yeah, you can add it to the bag, as Ray calls out to be careful. Yeah.
So what are we adding? 2 gemstones?
You have 2 rough gemstones, each worth about 50 gold.
Hey, look, everybody, there's a jumping net over here to help us jump over to the other side.
A jumping net.
No. There's a net down here on the ground.
No, just don't do that.
Orgoth is feeling not too. I do one of those. What are they called? Hold on. He hits. He feels out with his divinity, and he tries to do one of these divine sense. He uses his divine sense, right? That's where I can. Oh no, it's just good. Oh, okay. Celestial, a fiend, or an undead within 60 feet. No, I thought it was anything. Oh, you can detect good and evil. So if there's anything evil,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah. You cast the spell from the will in your chest and the oath you've taken, and it spreads out in a radius around you. Nothing immediately trickles any of those senses, that sort of smell of treachery or anything like that. But there is, in general, a sense of alertness in this area regardless, Orgoth, as you have found very few peaceful places in Glimmerdeep so far.
But there's nothing evil per se.
Nothing evil per se.
Check out these barrels. There's just more oil in the barrels.
Cracking one open and giving it a shake. Yeah, definitively.
Can I do a investigation right here?
Yeah.
I just feel like that's just something. Hmm.
It is a
I,
mine cart that is just covered in
Okay, minecart.
boulders that have just fallen over on top of it.
Hey guys, I got an idea. You see all these rocks right here? I feel like there's an opening right there. No, I'm joking.
I plan for it. Go ahead.
start reopen the mine.
I don't.
Make me your brother.
I think we'll leave that to the King of Hollow.
Yeah, he can reopen the mine if he wants to.
He can go dig over there. Let's see. What do you got going on over there, Ray?
Uh, just found this net on the ground, trying to figure out how to use it. Can one person hold one end and somebody else hold the other, and we can use it like a person
It's
slingshot?
it's actually um nailed into the ground. It can be taken off though, but it is at the moment nailed into the ground to provide
to
assistance.
Oh,
to
I get
climb
it.
out of the oil in case you fall
Yeah,
in.
if you fall in, yeah.
Makes more sense than a human slingshot. My bad. My
it
Well,
it could be used on.
bad. I'll just go ahead and make the attempt to jump over.
Sure.
Coming.
It is a 15-foot drop down and
into
15 feet
oil,
and 15 feet across. It is
Hmm.
a jump from this height would take damage.
into oil though.
No, to go across, you would be regardless. This platform is 15 feet above the chamber below. As you guys take it in, you see a sort of larger chamber with the same kind of makeup of the ground as Glimmerdeep's entrance. It is a reddish kind of tinge of sand and rock. Ray, do you jump across? Because
Yes,
you
yes.
would know
Sorry,
it would
sorry.
hurt you though to jump this far.
Okay, sorry. No, I guess not. I thought that was a good jump.
No, no, it's a good jump, but it would still to jump 15 feet. So across, 15 feet down and 15 feet across
Oh,
is
and like
is
10 feet across. I got you.
it's gonna hurt,
Mm.
but it is possible.
Well
Can
then,
we climb down and get across easy an entire rope, and then do like a rope slide down to the next cavern? Can we work something like that?
Yeah, I mean it's up to you guys. You can climb down the rope and then jump. You can jump from here. You can use rope.
If you climb down
Uh-huh.
into this net towards the oil, can you make the jump across from the bottom?
Much easier. Yes.
Can I attempt
Right,
to
so
make an
Orgoth
ice
climbs
slide?
down the net, basically, and then tries to just jump across this little gap here, which is like 5 to 8 feet maybe or something.
Okay, so you climb down the net and then make an athletics check to jump across. Aurora, what happened?
Can I attempt to make an ice slide?
Ice slide. You do understand that your cantrip is just a cantrip. Your
But it's still icy, you know?
right, but cantrips are very low level magic. It's things that kids can do. You would know that if as it became stronger, you could do cooler things. I wouldn't say no to it. I'm just saying if you want to attempt
I, s-
this, you need to make me a wisdom check with a
I
high
just say,
DC.
it's not a far jump from down here.
Yeah, so you get to the other side, Orga. The
And I just
ground.
kind of lay low and I just crouch down and I try to, like, I see that I'm down here by myself and there's a cave and I'm like, I'm just going to hang out right here, guys. Come on.
I'll do the same thing that Orgoth does.
Okay. So Aurora, you attempt to ice slide, right?
Make climb, yeah.
Okay. So you.
We can help you cross on the rope if you come down and just jump, you know?
It's up to you. You can take the roll,
I'll catch you,
or
Aurora.
Yeah,
Okay.
come on. We
You
can
attempt
help you
to
cross.
climb, sure.
You can do it with advantage because we'll have it. You can tie a rope around you. We can pull you as you jump.
your choice.
Sure. He
Okay.
said he would catch me, so I got a roll.
We've got you.
It's athletics, right?
Mm-hmm. Oof. At least you got that advantage.
It's funny. Yeah, that's like, right. The advantage helped out there. So,
Yep, sure did.
Because trying to Iceman from 15 feet up and 15 feet across, it was
yeah,
a good roll,
I think
but we'll leave it as with those what if moments. Um, you climb the way down the rope, of the net, and then jump across, and Orgoth catches you. With the three of
What?
you now,
I said I was catcher.
Orkref catches you.
There you go.
With the
I know
three
we
of
look
you
the same.
on this side, you find that the ground is a bit sandy and loose. The rocky terrain in this area is sort of a mixture of soft red sand and stone. What is it? Kind of these stone structures that block some of your view. Um, with your stomping onto the ground, the sand shifts and shifts until eventually, popping from beneath some of the looseness, a sort of mandible sprouts up, and a black gray bulbous head pushes out of the sand, and then a secondary one further off, as you hear beetle like sounds popping up from these creatures, and their bodies glow with a red ember. With
I like glowing
that,
beetles.
a large one in the far end emerges as well. And with that, you have entered the nesting grounds of these fire beetles. I
I
would like
hang.
you
I'm
all
just
to
gonna.
click
Hey,
onto your tokens and roll initiative. Where the fuck is?
I'm just gonna lean over. Hey
Hang.
Ray, what do you think's going on over there?
I'd be like, oh no, I'm hanging off the rope. Like, jump back, Aurora, jump back.
What's this initiative there?
Oh, because I have her in my hands. I haven't set her down yet.
Throw her back, Chris. Throw her back.
This magic moment.
No, man. But to yeet you into oil. Yeet!
um,
You're light.
with that, let's get
Awful.
welcome.
Stay on this side to go.
Oh, and then large bite. Okay, cool. Perfect.
Large bite, huh?
Sorry, no.
What? Huh?
I heard what I heard.
You didn't hear.
I heard that too, actually.
You heard
Uh-huh.
You heard nothing.
I heard everything. Large bite. Mm-mm-mm.
So first, actually, let me see if I have a second one. That might just be.
Is there a medium bite or
Oh.
a small bite?
I mean, just a normal bite.
Yeah. I gotta be large.
Okay, there we go. So he has this.
I feel like this is like from the Mummy. Hey, Benny, you're on the wrong side of the river.
It is. Thank you, because that was actually inspiration of this.
Oh yeah.
The Beatles and being on the wrong side of the river.
I've got all the horses. You're on the wrong side of the river.
Ah, damn it.
Classic.
Ah, damn. Come on. Alright, oh well. With that being said, everybody rolled initiative, correct?
Yes.
I have no duplicates. Good. Making sure. So with that being said, where is our battle music? Battle, battle, battle. Let's try this one. Let's see if it's good. It's normal. Okay. So with that being said, we have Orgoth, Kreth, and Aurora that have jumped to the other side. Ray, Takel, you are on the other side. On the higher end, remember, you are 15 feet up and about 10 feet, if not more, across the way. You can see coming from beneath the sands these giant fire beetles. Additionally, eggs are spread out on the other side of this chamber. You can see them. Who knows their potential? And with that, Kreth, you're up.
What I do is I set Aurora down. I was like, excuse me, little lady. I got some killing to do. And then I'll cast Firebolt on one of the beetles.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta take the bless off. I'm sorry.
You shoot the firebolt at it, and it enters the creature's mouth, the mandibles expanding as it absorbs the flame, and it just swallows all the heat into itself, empowering its next fire attack. Thank you.
Oh, great. Distraction. I go up and I'll swing on it.
Okay, go ahead and
Yeah, take that.
That'll hit.
13 damage.
Look,
13
random
damage.
distraction.
Distraction as you then rush forward and swing with the great sword. A good hit with ricochet.
Yep. All right, that would be my turn.
So with that, it is Takel's turn.
Alrighty. Alright. His arm goes up and he shoots lightning at the one Crest is fighting.
Okay. Make me an attack roll.
20.
That'll hit.
7.
That'll be enough as you fire off and shoot an arcane bolt, and the creature explodes into guts and refuse, and the embers of the creature die down with it.
And then I reload up and shoot at this one.
Okay.
10.
And will not hit, as it will just dodge out of the way. Anything else you want to try?
That would be it.
You guys don't have guidance on you anymore, right? Or
No.
bless? Or bless? How long does bless last, Aurora?
Less is only good for like 10 rounds.
Okay, so that's gone.
So yeah, it by the time we took we took the short rest, so it's way gone.
Just making sure. With that, we have Aurora. You're up.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on this one.
Sure. Nice. That'll definitely hit. Go ahead and click the damage. 3. What the? Oh, 2 and a 1. Come on, girl.
Oh,
You gotta cook it. You gotta cook it in your hand a little more. You gotta throw the dice. You fire off the cold blast at the creature, and its warmth kind of shields it from the immediate magic. Anything else you want to try or move?
no, I'm good.
Okay. With that, it is Orgoth's turn.
Ruff just comes basically right over this one and takes as he's charging in, he swings, but he misses with his first attack, I'm assuming.
Right. An 8 will miss.
So I get him taking another shot.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Come on, man.
So 11 hit?
Let's start warming up, guys. I mean that
Okay, listen.
in every sense of the pun that's about to behold you. All right,
So 11 misses.
Yes, sir. 2 swings against the fire beetle, and its body will just absorb the blows to no effect.
I try to shove the creature with my shield.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Go for it. That's gonna be.
Or was that strength? I just hit strength.
Yep. It rolled a 5. Wait, is this my big one? Okay. Rolled a 5 against your 10. That'll do. So what happens?
So I just bash you back 5 feet.
Okay, nice. So you bash it backwards, and it moves its mandibles. Its legs, backwards up against this rock.
I think it is prone.
Back or prone? Which one?
If you want to target, it's not prone or push. Yeah, I can just push it back to 5 feet because either way, you're just going to get up and move anyway. So just bash it back into the rock.
Okay, so you smash it backwards. With that, we have Ray's turn.
And climb on down and jump across.
Okay, athletics check. What,
I didn't make it.
You have an 8?
Yeah,
No advantage?
I don't think so. I'm not raging. I can't turn that one off.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to not fall into the oil. A 10.
Wow.
Let's see.
Did I get my foot cut and stuck in the rope?
No, kind of. And you jump across, and then you land on the other side. As you do, you fall backwards towards the oil, and with that, just get your lower body into it. You can still make your way out. However, the bottom of you is covered in oil.
Oh God.
All right. 5. We rolled into the 15 down.
Stay,
30.
watch yourself with that oil on you.
That's 40. That's 40 movement. That's probably about everything to get there. But I will throw 2 hand axes at the one to the south here.
Okay. Pull out 2 axes. First one would be a miss. Second a hit.
Oh, son of a whore.
Deuce 2.
No.
No, that's just a rage. 7.
Yeah,
Okay.
No rage.
So you throw the second hand axe and it hits the creature on the side. You see an opening as the fire in its belly starts to bellow up, preparing itself.
That's all I got, guys. And I'll start trying to wipe this stuff off me. I actually have another attack, so.
Okay. Well, you attack twice, no? 2 axes?
Yes. Well, that technically that would have been two-handed fighting, but they're both light hand axes. I should be able to throw them. But either way, I'll use the other action to try to start cleaning my stuff off as best I can.
Okay. So you start trying to get the oil off you. With that, it will be the minis first. So the little chitlins. One's going to come over to you, Orga, and attempt to. He's going to athletics push you into the oil. That is a 5, however. Man,
What do I have to do? An athletics saving throw? Athletics check or whatever?
Now remember, you have advantage because you have the heavy shield. He's trying to move you.
You rolled a 7? What did you roll?
I rolled a 5.
Oh,
You should have this.
Plus 6, so yeah, I mean, I roll 1.
That once.
Yeah, there you go. So he tries to push you in. You cement yourself, get good footing, and bash the shield into the creature. The next one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Going to come up to you, Kref, and he's going to make a bite attack.
Whoa, whoa, small fella.
There's a little bite. It's a 9.
That's a miss.
Okay. With that, that is their turn. The large one is going to go and go land here. And let's see.
Listen here, you big overgrown hair cross.
What did it do? Fly down from above or something? Or no, it came up from underground.
Yeah, they just burrowed from the sand.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So with that, I need. We can move a little closer. It's fine.
No, he can stay right there.
Oh, okay. So that, I need Kref, Ray, and Aurora to please make dexterity saving throws. However, Ray, while in oil, if you do not succeed, you just take full damage. So, yeah, attempt to dodge out of the way, Ray. So, Aurora, Kref, and Ray. Dexterity saves. Okay. Nice. So, boom. Ah, damn it. Whack. So, Kref, you take half, so you take 2. Aurora, you take 5.
Oh, it wouldn't be 3?
No. It goes down to 4, and then it goes to 2. So
okay.
So you take 2 points of fire damage as it shoots out some flame. Aurora, you take 5. Ray, you take 0. Oh no, you're. What am I saying? You're covered in oil. You take.
Yes.
You take full damage, so you take 5. Sorry. Technically, you take the full 2d6, but I'm gonna reserve that ruling for a moment. Let me actually just. You know what? Let me just see. You rolled high enough. I'll allow it this time. But
and I did attempt to knock some of it off of me.
Yeah, you start ripping your pants off. Is the fastest way of getting the oil.
I say roll in the sand.
I'm out of my shorts now.
Yeah, that is the fastest way to not have taken 2d6 fire damage. Ray just immediately starts pulling his pants off.
The sad part is this is the first time it's happened.
Not the first time, and it is canon, so. It was a good warning by Orgoth on the side.
I gotta
With
take
that,
my armor off.
we are at the top of the turn order. With that, the little eggs in the side start to hatch.
Oh no.
Ah,
Ugh, those hideous things in the same location? Okay.
easy bake oven. With that, top of the turn order is Crush turn.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the little small ones. 13 to hit,
13 just hits.
for 12 damage.
Okay. Oh, why did I give it a point? Okay, 12. Oh, ah,
Just giving it health.
that's 12. There you go.
Alright, and then I'm gonna swing on it again. Ah,
You swing the great axe into it, and the creature bites onto it and immediately starts trying to chew on it as some puffs of flame immediately start waxing all over the blade. You pull the
boy,
blade back out.
I was like,
And
boy, if you don't give me this back, and I'll end my turn right there.
you pull the great sword back and are getting a little bit of PTSD from how many weapons you guys have started to lose in this dungeon.
Mhm.
Takel, you're up.
All right. I'm going after the big boy
All right.
with my lightning launcher.
Okay, that'll
16?
hit. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. That's 5.
5 points of damage. Nice.
And then
Nice.
again, a natural 20.
Ooh, That's
Nice.
gonna suck.
Crit.
It's going to be 10 plus 6
And then
and an extra d6.
extra 2d6. Or extra d6
Nice.
doubled. Yeah.
Okay, extra d6 doubled? Okay, then.
Yeah.
Alright.
Minus hold on, minus 16. And then you roll the 4, so 8 more.
Mm-hmm.
Before.
Damn.
As you all see Takel lightning, iconic lightning flashing. This one a bit more streamlined and a bit focused as it electrifies, and you see the creature's X-ray of what's it been eating, what its bones look like. It shrieks out in pain. Big hit. Big hit.
Big hit. I just looked over. I get scared. I'm like, what the hell was that?
You just
the bead
This blast
does
of
not-
lightning past me and it fries the crap out of this giant beetle. I'm like, what the?
Sakel, the
Wow.
newfound magic you see does not dissipate, nor does it recede back into your arm. You see your arm fully activated, just charged at the ready.
Okay.
Got a great vantage
So
point up there.
basically,
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Smite him, oh mighty smiter.
yeah.
With that, we have Aurora.
Sacred flame on the big guy.
Okay. Can he? Does he got those happy feet? He does not. So that's 15 points of radiant damage. Jesus. Big hits after big hits from the spellcasters as Aurora casts Sacred Flame, and this holy light sets the back of the creature ablaze. It's looking rough. Definitely looking rough here. Anything else?
I'm gonna move over here. Okay, then I'm done.
Okay. With that, we have Orgoth.
God takes a nice mighty swing at this stupid creature in front of him. What do I get here? Something. Come on.
The 9's not gonna hit, but you got a second swing. 22.
Got it. All right, finally. That's got to hit.
Ooh, 11.
11.
That's a big one, and just enough to take him down. As you just deliver a mighty blow against the creature and just Gallagher watermelon its brains. Just
Nice.
That warhammer has
Nice.
finally tasted some raw blood.
That was my second attack, though, right?
Yes, sir.
So
You do notice that above you all, these young Kruthiks have just emerged hungry from their eggs and are preparing.
I kind of back over to. Oh no, wait, that's wrong. What's going on here?
Nope. Then you gotta click the select tool. Select.
Oh, okay, I'm on the wrong thing here. I just kind of come over here and I get tight with my boys.
Okay. Take a defensive position.
Take a defensive position. Yeah, got the shield up.
Okay.
Hammer's ready.
With that, Ray.
Oh,
okay. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I have a bonus. Is that my I have a bonus action.
I mean,
do.
Depending on what you have.
My vow of enmity.
Yeah.
On the giant fire beetle.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast that on him. Perfect.
I see Orgoth point at the fire beetle.
Yeah, he points at it, and you see this.
I run around to this one. It's like, oh, you got that one? Okay, cool.
All right. We'll go ahead
And
and
I'll take a swing at it with the great axe.
Okay. Put your pants down. Pull out the great axe. That's a crit.
Damn.
What? What?
I don't think that's right.
What the fuck?
You okay there? Well, again, we'll just double that because of the crit. So
Yeah.
that's 22. That's enough. So you swing wide and violently with the great axe in your commando nature right now. As you going to cough it up, you cut it in half. The guts spew all over Kret.
I'll run up to the next one and try to hit it.
Okay. Make your swing.
That one misses.
No, that hits. They're not hard to hit. They're not the Kruthiks.
Oh, nice. I hit it for 15.
Oof, Jesus. 15 total?
Nope, 15 to hit.
Oh, 15. Yeah, 15 hits. Yeah, how much damage?
2.
Oh, 2. Okay, I was like, oh, shit.
You nick them.
All right. You swing over and you rush towards the creature, and your shoes are still slicked with oil. As you slip a bit and give up some of the damage in the blow, you do hit the creature, but not as effective as the last blow was.
And I end my turn. Almost falling.
Okay. That we have the Beetles. Das Beetles are no more. Only the large one remains. He's going to come up and jump onto this and release one more blast of fire. I need Kreth, Orgoth, and Ray to make me some saving throws.
Is it dexterity?
Yes, dexterity saving throws. Ooh, come on, let's get some 6s.
I got like a 9 there. I think I get my advantage with the shield, right? I think that's how this works with shield master. I'm trying to...
For shield master, I believe so.
Yeah.
9 will not be enough though. So you take 8 points of fire. Kreth, you take 8 points of fire. And Ray, you take 8 points of fire.
Ooh.
As it climbs up to the ceiling and then to the rock, and then just spews out fire in a downward angle at all of you.
On a failed saving throw, I take half.
Is that with the shield? Oh, I know. No, on a success, you take half. Oh, your shield master. Let's see. Oh yeah, so you take half. So then
Okay, so I
instead of
take
8,
4.
you take 4. Yeah, very nice.
Right, sweet.
Good catch.
Yes, very good catch. With that, the Kruthiks will immediately start to cry out and take initiative. Let's see. As they start calling out, they seem to be calling out for help. Let's see how long that lasts. With that, top of the turn order is craft. Oh, wait, let me fix something. There we go. Go ahead.
So I'll run here. Attack the big boy that's on the wall. Have advantage because he is flanked. 26 for 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Okay, that'll hit, and that will hurt. It's looking rough as you slice off one of its legs, but it is on top of this large boulder, this structure.
Let's do it again. 13
13's gonna hit.
for 12.
12 points of damage. How do you want to do this as you definitively take him down?
I'll just slice. I'll just slice his mandibles off.
Okay.
You know.
You slice one, you slice two. As it goes in for a bite, you cut off the forward mandibles that are trying to go at you for a quote unquote large bite.
You cut off his face.
With that, its mouth and mandibles fall to the ground, most of its legs, the husk of the creature as well. It is no more defeated.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll just end my turn here in its space, on top of his body if I can.
Okay. With that, we have Takel.
Alright. This little guy over here is going to get some lightning.
Okay.
15?
15 just misses.
Ugh.
Just misses.
Dang, even the babies are tough.
They are.
Damn.
No. As they start crying out still, they are calling for aid, and you are trying to silence them. With the defeated giant fire beetles, who knows how long you guys have until help could be on
I
the way.
yell to Aurora, get away from that cave mouth. We don't know what's in there.
Move this turn.
I'm just saying, be careful. If they're calling for help, where's it coming from?
With that, the Kruthiks are going to start their turn, and they will use their action to call for help. And that will be their turn. Aurora, you're up.
They're up.
I want to move. Okay, here. And I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on who's closer. Well, I think the one up here.
Whichever one you want. Let's see. With that, why did I close it? Why do I do that? Okay, so dexterity save. That's a 6. So he takes how much? 5. Nice. He is still standing. As the flames do spread amongst the creature, but it is still alive. Anything else?
No, that's up.
Okay. Orgoth, you're up.
I pull out my hand crossbow and I take a pop shot at this Kruthik down here.
Okay. It's a bit higher up, but you do have a shot. 16 just hits. Roll that damage. Two points of piercing damage as you fire off the shot, and it does hit the creature. Still
Do I
standing.
get to take another shot?
You have hand crossbow, right?
Yep.
You should be able to take with the hand crossbow. I think it's the heavy that requires a loading.
Oh no,
but that will not hit.
I'm not very good with it yet, so
It's okay.
that's a
It's
big.
first time for everything. Anything else?
No, I'm just going to come over here and try to take some cover behind this rock closer to the crew.
Okay. With that, it is Ray's turn.
Jump up there. That should be 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, it should be plenty of room.
It's 15 feet up, though, so it's a bit higher.
I got 40 movement. It still
Oh,
gets me up.
yes. Let's go.
Plus 1 left. 1 square if I wanted it.
Barbarian. It's funny because I just wrote that into your token and forgot about it. I was like,
15 misses.
yes, sir.
I will try to swing at it with it again. Sorry about all that.
All good. Rolling quick.
There, that one hit.
There you go.
And it will be the D12, so that's 10 damage.
That'll be enough. Oops. Hold on.
And with me spending all my movement, I'm there. And that's my turn. Thank you.
Yeah, you rush over, you start climbing the large structure, get to the top of it, see the eggs opened into this tiny little youngling, and you decapitate it. With that, their turn. Top of the turn. It is Kref.
15. Can I see it from here at where I'm at?
You can just see it, yes.
Perfect. All right. Cast Firebolt on my little homie. 17 to hit.
With that, will hit, yeah.
12 fire damage.
And 12 will be enough. As
Woo!
you fire off a shot and take down the creature with a fire blast, it crumples to the ground, and their screams are no more.
I go great as I take the crossbow, which I hate, and I throw it into my back. I'm like, great, whatever, this thing.
Knowing how much
Picks up my hammer. It's like, okay.
Knowing how much somebody gave me for eggs last time, I'll pick these 2 eggs up in front of me and
I hit it once.
Stash them.
Sure.
I'm just gonna
Yeah, I
yell
mean,
down.
kind of.
Can
I go up to
catch
this
me?
platform up here to recover my
I got you.
crossbow bolts.
Takeo, I'll catch you. Come on.
I'm taking the jump.
Okay. Go for me.
Be careful, it wasn't nice.
What do I need to roll?
Athletics.
Yeah.
There you go. Nice.
Man, you heavy.
You make
I'm
your
like
jump
Aurora.
across into
Aurora's
Kref.
light. You heavy, man.
It gained a little weight.
Lay off the metal armor.
Is there anything else in this platform other than my crossbow bolts?
Not that you can see. It just seems to be a nesting ground, probably for some Kruthic eggs that were left here for some time.
Guys,
But there's nothing left. I can just jump down and keep moving.
Yeah.
Guys, we should be careful. It sounded like they were calling for others.
Oh, you know what? I do want to take the mandibles that I cut off from the fire beetle.
Sure.
Yeah, I was kind of wanting to take its pinchers.
Yeah. If you want to take them, go ahead. You got them, Takeo.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted some more proof of hey man, we killed this.
Yeah. You can take some. I'm kind of just wanting the pinchers and that's it. So.
Is there anything from a previous party here?
Not that you see. Looking about, there just seems to be a very secluded area of the cavern of Glimmerdeep. Soft sand, hard rock.
These are pillars with these black spots in the middle. Those are like pillars of rock.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
They kind of provide some cover in the chamber.
I come over and just stand next to Ray as we are looking in this cave now.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
Oh, hey guys. Just
Oh, we'll
staring
never
into
leave.
the darkness.
Yeah. Hey Ray, you may want to roll around in the sand to get some of that oil off. I know
I
it's gonna be
tried.
in your fur.
I tried wiping it off with my pants. My armor's all
We
dirty
give
now.
Ray a chance to clean himself up.
You can.
All right,
Nobody's got any prestidigitation.
I'll just
That's
I
start.
do
I'll
not.
start rolling around crazily
Roll,
in the
roll,
dirt,
roll in the
smacking
hay.
my feet.
Does anybody need any lay on hands? Kret, you took a couple shots. Do you need some help?
Just give me 5. I should be good.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah.
They're yours. Got it.
Thank you, sir.
With time, Ray, you're able to rid the rest of your effects of any immediate combustible oil.
I think I got it off, guys.
All
Do
right.
I have to put my
We
pants
don't
back
need you
on?
going up in flames,
Mm-hmm.
buddy. There's enough stuff trying to kill us. You don't need your pants trying to kill you.
Shall we go on through the cave mouth?
To the cave
Let's
mouth.
go.
You will all hear a sort of howling from the chamber ahead of you, a sort of foreboding and sense of danger, and potentially with the eggs of the Kruthix here, probably
I have a
the
sneaking
nesting
suspicion
grounds.
the help is coming.
So,
It
with
could be the
this,
help they called, guys. Are we ready for this? Let's go.
Oh, I'm ready, Freddy.
All right, I follow these guys right in.
you guys are interested in venturing into potentially the remainder of the Kruthic nesting grounds.
Yep.
Quietly, sneakily as possible while we're still not necessarily in front of the thing.
I mean, we got to kill the Kruthix queen anyway. So if we're close to the
Yeah,
nesting ground, it means we're close to where the queen may be.
close to the queen.
Yep. First to the key.
I was
First
waiting
to the
for
egg.
First to the key.
good laughs, good laughs. They'll be missed. So, with that being said, you all decide as a group to move forward. Vote in.
How about,
Key first to the egg. Yeah.
how about you two casters? Are you coming along?
Yeah,
Are we ready for this? I think you know what's coming, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's try to be quiet while we go in here. And
All right, are we stealthing?
I mean, I'm not particularly stealthy, so I'm just saying we don't need to be, charging in.
All right, then we can stealth. We can try stealthing at least. Give it a
Yeah.
shot.
Bye bye, boys.
Have fun storming the castle.
Think it'll work?
It would take a minute.
It is gonna take.
Bye.
Oh, not
With,
terrible.
you're in
with
heavy armor.
everyone, please make a stealth check in attempting to
Oh
approach
no, never mind.
this stealthily. I'm going to. Someone in chat has given inspiration. Who would like to take a point of inspiration?
Either the 8 or the 5. Yeah, probably the 8.
I see
Uh,
maybe.
I got 11.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll take the point of inspiration because I don't even have inspiration. I used it last session.
Okay. So you successfully find your way stealthing out of this chamber and down a corridor that feels a bit warmer, tighter, narrower, until you find yourselves hearing the sounds of tapping as you approach the end of this chamber, and as it opens up into a much more open environment. And with that, we are going to take our break as we enter the final chamber of Glimmerdeep.
What you mean? We only been going at it for an hour. No, I'm joking. I know this next part about to be this next part about to be crazy.
So
I
with
got to
that,
read some of my.
everyone, I would say with the group, with everybody, please take the 10 minutes to talk amongst yourselves. Eat, get some food, water. This could be this will be a long one. And yes, chat, I did give them an opportunity, but first the key, first the egg. So we'll be back in just 10 minutes. I'm gonna play some of the new music that we got going here, and wish them luck. Thanks for the DM inspiration. I'm gonna use it for sure. I'm gonna use it in this battle. Let's see what is our newest song. Grackle Stoog. Let's skip to the next new one.
Grackle stuff.
This the female and the second version and third one just hit hard. I'm just saying. So I'm gonna play that now, and then we'll be back.
Where's the key?
In the heart of the Underdark, shadows deep, lies a city where no kind heart shall keep.
Thanks for joining, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the song. I'm going to be back in just 10 minutes. I'm going to get some food, and they are about to get their asses kicked. I hope they don't die, but who knows? Who knows? I warned them. And thanks to everybody who's joined. So, hope to see you soon. My regulars, my newbies, welcome.
Clang, clang, clang. Come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy their steel, both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gaze. Honor and trade set the Durgar's ways. The Durgar toil where the embers glow, in shadows cast by molten flow. Once bound in chains by a mind's cruel grip, now masters of craft, they let no power slip. They hammer their pride with every strike, each weapon honed for war's fierce spike. But step without coin, tread without care, and the city of blades will strip you bare. Grackle stuck, a sight to behold, its walls of iron, its heart of gold. A mighty city where dragons breathe, where steel is born and secrets seethe. No equal lies in this cavern grand, protected fiercely by Durgar hands. They guard its honor, its glory untold, a testament strong, a city bold. Clang, 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 clang. Come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy their steel, both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gaze. Honor and trade set the Durgar's ways. The halls are dark, the air is thick, with trade and smoke, the dealings quick. Gold buys trust and wealth earns respect, but a heart of greed they'll not protect. So bring your business, your riches, your trade. Believe you please, no bargains are made. Come one, come all, or turn away. Grackle stuff steel has no room for play. Clang, 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 each strike stronger than before. Come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy the steel, both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gaze. Honor and trade set the Durgar's ways. Gracklestad stands where the fires blaze, a testament to Durgar days. In honor and steel they place their trust. So come with gold or face the dust.
In the heart of the Underdark shadows deep lies a city where no kind heart shall keep. Cracklestar, the city of blades it's called, where gold is king and the weak are appalled. The forges roar with a dragon's breath, crafting steel that flirts with death. Axes and shields, swords to defend, wrought in fire where no kindness bends. Clang, clang, clang! Come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy their steel, both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gaze. Honor and trade set the Durgar's ways. The Durgar toil, where the embers glow, in shadows cast by molten flow. Once bound in chains by a mind's cruel grip, now masters of craft, they let no power slip. They hammer their pride with every strike, each weapon honed for war's fierce spike. But step without coin, tread without care, and the city of blades will strip you bare. They'll strike a slow, majestic beat. Cracklestar, a sight to behold. Its walls of iron and its heart of gold. A mighty city where dragons breathe, where steel is born and secrets seethe. No equal lies in this cavern grand, protected fiercely by Durgar hands. They guard its honor, its glory untold, a testament strong, a city bold. Come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy their steel, both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gaze. Honor and trade set the Durgar's ways. The Durgar toll, where the embers glow, in shadows cast by molten slough. No compassion dwells in their iron gaze. Honor and trade set the Durgar's ways. Albuchter stands where the fires blaze, a testament to Durgar days. In honor and steel they place their trust. So come with gold or face the dust. Stands where the fires blaze, a testament to Durgar days. In honor and steel they place their trust. So come with gold or face the dust.
Beneath the stone where no light falls lies a mirror of shadows the dark lake calls. Its waters whisper, they tempt and deceive, but the depths hold secrets you wouldn't believe. Row if you dare through the mist and the black, but the dark lake remembers, it always tracks back. No map can guide you, no stars can steer. In the lake's cold grasp, the end draws near. The dark lake knows, the dark lake sees every soul that crosses its seas. Few return, but none can say what lies below in the dark's decay. fishermen speak of the shapes in the tide, of shadows that follow, of eyes that bite. Legends tell of a beast unseen, a hunger that waits where the water gleams. The Farians sing of the ones who've gone, pulled by the weight of a watery song. Every ripple's a promise, every wave's a lie. On the dark lake surface, the brave still die. The dark lake knows, the dark lake sees, every soul that crosses its seas. Few return, but none can say what lies below in the dark's decay. A lantern's glow fades to black, echoes of oars, no turning back. A shimmer of scales, a slithering form, silent, unseeing the brewing storm. So tread with caution and keep your breath. The dark lake's beauty is a veil for death. No tale survives, no truth comes clear, for the dark lake's heart is shrouded in fear. So tread with caution and keep your breath. The dark lake's beauty is a veil for death. No tale survives, no truth comes clear, for the dark lake's heart is shrouded in fear. Deep in the dark where the shadows fall, in Thieves' hollow he rules them all. A crown of whispers, a throne of lies, the king of the hollow where the desperate die. No one knows how he rose, but none dare pry, for the king's wrath comes swift and it's best not to try. All hail the king in his hollow domain, a shadow of power untouched by the flame. His eyes see the hidden, his reach has no end. The king of the hollow, no foe, no friend. He likes his games, the stakes are steep, gold or secrets or the dreams you keep. But beware what he asks for a strand of your hair, a token he takes for purposes he won't share. His court is the broken, the lost, the betrayed, with debts to the king, their hands are stayed. All hail the king in his hollow domain, a shadow of power untouched by the flame. His eyes see the hidden, his reach has no end. The king of the hollow, no foe, no friend. He likes his games, the stakes are steep, gold or secrets or the dreams you keep. But beware what he asks for a strand of your hair, a token he takes for purposes he won't share. His court is the broken, the lost, the betrayed, with debts to the king, their hands are stayed. All hail the king in his hollow domain, a shadow of power untouched by the flame. His eyes see the hidden, his reach has no end. The king of the hollow, no foe, no friend. The hollow echoes with his decree, a labyrinth of fear where none are free.
Yeah. So that's actually really good.
Alright, Motto's back.
Ask
Alright,
him
let's break.
close to the man person.
We don't want him to know our plan.
I can give you guys another minute. You need,
Sure.
need another minute? I got you.
Where the hollow secrets forever composed. Bow your head or prepare to fall, for the king of the hollow claims them all.
The king of the hollow. Deep in the dark where the shadows fall, in Thieves' hollow he rules them all. A crown of whispers, a throne of lies, the king of the hollow where the desperate die. No one knows how he rose, but none dare pry, for the king's wrath comes swift, and it's best not to try. All hail the king in his hollow domain, a shadow of power, untouched by the flame. His eyes see the hidden, his reach has no end. The king of the hollow, no foe, no friend. He likes his games, the stakes are steep. Gold or secrets, or the dreams you keep. But beware what he asks for a strand of your hair, a token he takes for purposes he won't share. His cord is the broken, the lost, the betrayed. With debts to the king, the hands are stayed. All hail the king in his hollow domain, a shadow of power, untouched by the flame. His eyes see the hidden, his reach has no end. The king of the hollow, no foe, no friend. He likes his games, the stakes are steep. Gold or secrets, or the dreams you keep. But beware what he asks for a strand of your hair, a token he takes for purposes he won't share. His cord is the broken, the lost, the betrayed. With debts to the king, their hands are stayed. All hail the king in his hollow domain, a shadow of power, untouched by the flame. His eyes see the hidden, his reach has no end. The king of the hollow, no foe.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll do it. So anyway, I was like the motto, right? Bad DM. I mean, hey, what's up, motto?
Well, I'm glad you're all ready, because let's jump into it. Thank you all for giving us some patience. We are turning back, and let's begin. You all find your way through this cavern, these corridors that eventually then lead up into an opening. And as Ray, and Kref, and Orgoth, you are the ones to be in the front. You see the opening of the cave mouth, and exit into this massive chamber with jagged rocks, massive in size, but protruding, almost alien in nature. But they're naturally, they're natural to Glimmerdeep. They are huge. They look sharp in some areas. The ground beneath you is a bit rocky, a little bit sandy, and the texture of the ground feels like good footing. And you enter what is this massive chamber, and welcome to the lair of the Hivelord.
Everybody stay close.
You gotta do this scientifically.
Oh, let me show the map. I'm sorry.
Slow and steady.
Yell,
Welcome.
hello!
I'm good. Get over here in a quiet little spot, and I'll cast my cure wounds on myself real quick. Hey, 6, and I'll take.
Can I cast something before we go
I
forward?
can, if you need some lay on hands, or you're
Sure.
not, if you're not that
I'm
beat
only,
up.
I'm technically only burning it because I can't do it once I rage, and I don't think I'm going to be unraged for a while.
If I cast Bless now, it would still stay even when we get into combat, right? Do I have to
No, do
cast
it at the
it in
beginning of
combat?
combat.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Oh,
because we
we
don't know
still
how
got.
much time is gonna last between now and like as soon as we walk in, because it's only for a minute.
Hey, we're not scared anymore.
Oh no, I'm terrified. What you mean?
Oh, okay, my bad, my bad. I see the X's on us. I hadn't zoomed in. I was like, oh. All right. No,
I'm not
I
afraid anymore.
I'm not scared at the moment.
Mom!
I
But as
like to
soon
look.
as I rage, I will.
I like to look up. How high? Like how high is the ceiling in this cavern?
It is so big in
It is
here.
massive. It is massive. The light shows a almost hollowed a hollowness to this. There is no ceiling that you can see of with your distance.
Okay,
What do you think we should do now, guys?
I'm gonna move forward just about 5, 10. Let's see, and can I do a perception check to see if I see any kind of footprints, claw marks, or whatever?
Sure.
12.
Nothing distinguishable from what you've seen before. A lot of the same. You see grooves in the ground and punctures in the dirt, the sand, stone. Nothing
Hey,
that sticks out.
I call out a Orgoth. You see that egg over there?
You do.
Use your crossbow to see if you can just, take it out.
Should we go maybe take a look at it, see what it is? Or you want to just take a shot at it?
I'll say just take a shot at it. I mean, we could.
So,
It's up to you. If you want to walk over there and check
10,
it, we can.
20,
I feel like
30,
doing it
40.
from a distance would be safe.
I could
I
try
mean,
to
I'll take a
stealth.
shot at it. I think I move like 1 foot closer, but yeah, okay, I'll take a shot at it, I guess. Does that sound like a reasonable thing, but to everybody else, like take a shot at this egg thing?
Yeah, so to me,
All right,
Hmm,
so
maybe I'll keep one.
Yeah, 21
Getting
hits.
better.
Go ahead and roll some of that damage. As you shoot off the hand crossbow, you just hear a little crack.
well, I hit it.
Then you hear some sounds coming from it. A moment, and then you hear a crying out from
there
the
we
egg.
go. That's what I wanted.
You knew it was coming.
Mm-hmm. It was either they were going to hatch while we were mid-fight, or I'd rather, start the crying now.
Do I see anything from a previous party? Like the ones that've been here before?
Not that you see immediately. Make an investigation check or perception. Dude, the nightbot is going off. It's just spamming chat. Need to fix that.
Nice.
Looking about, yeah, there's definitely signs of other adventuring parties around here. In the bones that you've been stepping on.
Nothing
These-
that's like easily identifiable. Like, is it
So,
armor or anything there of people that were
lo-
there?
lots and lots of bone and and just everything that could be eaten has been eaten. The clothes ripped off. The fabrics are a tatter, if there are any left. But
Looks like
the
orc bones down here.
the crying continues.
Oh, did we just split up? Hold up, y'all.
I think we're going to the left here to go check the egg, right?
Oh, okay. All right.
Tapping.
I'll
You hear all tapping as from nearby movement.
take my sword out and get ready.
Oh yeah, I got the hammer out and like ready to bang it down.
Nah, make it bigger.
Oh.
I saw it. I saw it. It was huge.
There was a huge thing there for a second. I was like, oh, how this goes.
Everybody make a stealth check.
Oh, it doesn't see us. Oh, that's clever of us.
Well,
Damn, I have advantage because of my
No.
armor,
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
but
the
I don't
skill.
think it really matters.
It's not my specialty. 11.
didn't I roll stealth and one in there?
1, 2. Huh? Did what?
The stealth that we rolled to go in doesn't count for this one?
No.
Okay.
This is a different stealth. This is basically the stealth because we made it in somewhat stealthily, but the adult Karith
Just came into the
doesn't
room.
really see it. Yeah, it's basically we're rolling this stuff to see if it sees us or not while it's going to its little crying baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Creature is going to come on over and start seeing what's going on. What would you guys like to do?
Oh, I'm gonna blast it with that vantage with a firebolt.
Ooh. Okay. Make your attack.
19 for 15 fire damage.
That'll hit. Have that second attack.
Yeah, I'll do it again. Crit.
What gave you the advantage?
Oh, because it's okay. Never mind. Then.
Sneak attack.
I give you advantage. It's fine for the first hit on it, and it's a surprise round. So go ahead.
It's
And
surprise,
9 plus
yeah.
11, so that's 20 more. So in this moment of surprise, you fire off a fire bolt. Fire off a second one. That is way too loud and needs to be changed. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. You fire off, and the creature just immediately is unable to retaliate as you fire off these arcane blasts. It gets pushed into the egg and immediately looks out at the party, and that is your sneak attack. With that, I would like everyone to click on their tokens. Say some prayers if you know them, and let us begin.
Morgoth will pray to the silver frame to protect him.
Oh, come on.
11.
You have no power here, silver flame.
What did I just do? Oh shit!
So
I just totally jumped off the screen. Hold on, I'll be back.
This is gonna be exciting. Yeah, my ears, right? We'll fix that in a second, but let's get this combat going. First off, the younglings don't go yet. All we have are these boys. Oh, natural fucking 20 is the time. And then, oh, nope, don't click that. Not yet.
He's like, don't.
Natural 1. Lucky for you. Alright.
Both ends of the spectrum.
That's what I like. Let's see. Roll for initiative. Yes, that's right. They are rolling for initiative. And let me fix one thing. Okay, cool. So with that being said there and done, perfectly balanced as all things should be. Yes. Let's see. So yes, no spoilers, people. Let them have at it. Got some good music for tonight.
No spoilers, people. What do they know what's coming? I don't know.
Bye-bye, boys.
Have fun storming the castle.
Think it'll work?
I don't know.
Take it. Goodbye.
With that, you have started combat in the lair of the Hivelord, the crew that you have come down here to destroy. One of the adults has wandered over and seen what you have tried to do to one of its chitlins. With that, the roaring and screeching echoes in the chamber. You hear more as all manner of other Kruthic in this chamber sound off for battle. Let's see.
What was this called? The Lair of the what?
The Hivelord. So, starting off, we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's good. Doesn't need to be that close. He'll stay back here. The first one is going to attack Takel with its spikes. First hit,
What the hell?
11.
That's a miss.
Second for 9.
That's a miss.
1, 2, 3. You'll dig its legs into the ground and shoot off more spikes. This is the second one. That
Forgot they throw spikes.
23 to hit.
That hits.
4 piercing. And then an 11 to hit.
That's a miss.
And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thick. Has just line of sight of Orgoth as they start coming from here. We're going to see where to go. A spike for double natural ones, Orgoth.
Nice.
And then a 22.
22's gonna hit.
So you take 8 points of piercing. Well, actually, no, not 8. No,
That's 5.
That's
5, yeah.
You take 8 points of 5 points of piercing from the second hit, and the other one doesn't do anything. With that being said,
So it's half damage with this shield master thing?
No, those are attacks. Shield Master is only against with dexterity saving throws from effects.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So I still have 5 points. Is that what you said?
Yeah, 5 points of piercing damage. The last one is gonna fire off 2 at Ray. That's a 20 to hit for 6 piercing. Oh, side throw. Wait, don't worry about that one. The 6, yes. The stab was not what it could do. The second one misses. So 6 points of piercing to Ray. And with that, they are done. It is Aurora's turn. Aurora, what would you like?
Flame
Sacred Flame?
this one over here.
Okay. That's a dexterity save. He rolled a 19, so no damage. As he dodges out of the way, what would you like to do?
That's all I can do. Alright.
Alright. With that, Takel, you're up.
Alrighty. This is a 20-foot cube.
Yes, sir.
So I can get all 3 of them in this 20-foot cube?
You will have to break the line of sight of this. You would have to get closer.
Okay.
Though you can see that the other side of it, you would have to move into that space, potentially. You could fire it further back, if you can move forward.
Yeah, so I was thinking if I go right here, can I see it?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
What about right here?
Not so much.
No. Okay. All right. Well, if that's the case, let me just come right here.
Yeah.
Do this.
You would be able to just see that. Yeah.
All right. So then, if I do something like that,
Yeah, that'll work.
okay. I'm casting Fairy Fire.
Ooh. Okay. And that is a what save?
That. Let me.
If it fails a dexterity save. Okay. So the first one on the left is a 13, so fail. We're gonna give them the blue for Fairy Fire.
Hell yeah.
And then the second is a 17. He succeeds.
That's passed, yeah.
And the third one is a 20.
Damn. All right.
Damn.
Yeah, it got one of them. Got advantage
Got
on
one of them at least.
So.
Yeah, you tuck it
Yes.
over. You cast the Fairy Fire. The aura of blue energy expands from the center, and globules of faint bits of light do track onto one of them. You can't totally see that one, but it's something.
So-
Your spell is still working.
I did it at right there, I think. Something
Yeah.
kind of like that.
Yeah.
I keep the concentration up for a minute. So it's is it any creature that can go inside of that is affected by that, or what is it?
No, once you cast it.
Okay.
I will double check, but it is once you cast it. The concentration is just to keep it on them.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know if the concentration was to keep it up, so in case like other creatures come in.
I think it's instant.
It's instant, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
The
If that's the
concentration
case,
is
then,
basically that if you it's for you
excuse me.
right now.
Alright, so 5,
Damn.
10, and 15. I'm gonna go right there.
Yeah, and then the only way if you break concentration. So.
Okay. And that'll be it. That'll be my turn.
Okay. With that, it's Ray's turn.
I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna have the tail. 5, 10. Oh, shit, I can actually hit it from here. No, one more. My bad. I can hit it from there.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see if this will work. I left click. I right clicked instead of left click, so unfortunately I got to do it twice. And I missed both times anyway.
Okay. You swing with the tail and strike the stalactites and the rocky terrain. No hit.
Then I get to try again, and this time I'll left click it with my second attack. And it didn't work.
Oh, good. You swing twice
yeah.
with the leg, with your tail. Nothing.
There it is.
Nothing. Lower this a little. Okay. Anything else you want to try though?
I hit him with the last one since I had advantage.
What's to hit?
12.
Huh? No, it's AC is 18.
Ah, forgot about that.
Yeah.
We already knew that. All right, yeah, my turn's over.
It's all good. With that, Orgoth, you're up.
For my bonus action, I want to use this.
Okay.
I touch my hammer,
Okay.
and I charge
There it is.
this thing,
Okay.
and just go straight at just smashing him right in the face with the warhammer.
All right. Make an attack.
Ugh.
16 will miss with the first swing.
I get +1 with that
17 will
magical.
just miss.
Yeah.
17
his-
just misses.
Yeah,
Shit,
their AC
okay,
is
well.
18, and you guys know this by. I'll put it
Yeah,
in there.
yeah.
What the fuck?
Come on, second attack. Oh shit.
Do I get advantage for some reason in this?
Not,
No,
not
What's
at the
that have?
moment. You rush over, you swing once, it ducks under it, you swing twice, and it dodges. It's a very agile creature, and you're in its home.
Okay, I'm here. That's pretty much what I can do.
Okay.
I
With
took
that-
2 attacks, right? Yeah, both were miss. Yep.
Yes, sir. With that, it is the Hivelord's turn, and from deep within the chamber, you hear a screeching, terrifying cry, and it reverberates through the entirety of the chamber. This all the eggs begin to shake. With that on the top of at the top of the turn, it is going to make its way in.
Green top of the turn.
On its turn. It starts the turn by awakening the eggs. With its movement, it will move closer, and with this roll, I'm going to see which eggs wake up. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this one wakes up. It wakes up and it's hungry, so it's going to move 1, 2, 3. That is the Hivelord's turn. Kreth, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna firebolt that one over there. I miss.
Cute bard.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And I'm gonna do it again. 18 to hit, 16 damage.
16 damage. On which one are you at?
The one that I'm firebolting, that one right there.
Okay. So that will be enough damage to finish off this one. That's your first swing, your first strike, or your
No, that's my second strike because I missed the first one.
Okay.
And I tell Orgoth, step on the egg, and then I'll move here to sort of body block them, and that will be my turn.
Okay. With that, top of the turn order. The Kruthiks are going to welcome you for joining the party. That's going to be a spike for 9, a spike for 23. That's 7 points of piercing damage. The second will do the same. That will be a 12.
Oh, miss. Who's it
to?
to?
A natural 20. You.
Okay. So I take the 7 minus 7, and then I take the 26. So
that's a 10 for the crit hit. This Kruthik will rush forward towards you, Ray, and is going to make its stabs. So that is a 10 to hit.
Yes.
And then an 8 to hit.
Yes. We're missing each other.
That'll be its turn. With that, they are going to end their turns. Aurora, you're up.
I know what you're saying.
Thank you.
I'll try Sacred Flame.
On which one?
This one?
Okay. That is a dexterity save. Natural 20. It will dodge out of the way. Anything else you want to try?
Nope.
Okay. With that, it's Takel's turn.
All right. I'm just gonna come right over here, and I'm gonna aim for this one right here with my lightning launcher. 19.
That'll hit.
That's 6.
dice.
Go again. Damn. Miss.
The first one will shoot at the creature, and then it will dodge the second, and then replant its feet into the ground as its pincers, and will continue its barrage.
And yeah, that's it.
All right, Ray, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to, as my tail is wiggling back and forth, try to hit this guy with my great axe. And I'm gonna do it right this time. Holy shit.
There we go. That'll hit.
The second one misses. Oh, and it didn't give me damage. That sucks.
Just click the great axe. And then
Yeah, I got you. Oh man, that's not good.
Are you using the Roll20 or D&D Beyond?
D&D Beyond.
Okay.
But here's the one that hit. I don't know why it went crazy.
All right. So 6 points of damage. You do land one hit with the battle axe or the great axe, and you do strike it, but it's a hardy creature still standing.
Yeah. So I got it for 8 damage.
Are you raging?
Yes.
Okay.
So I said my tail swinging back and forth,
Oh, that's
but I
right.
do swing with the great axe.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Perfect. With that, Orgoth, you're up.
I just jump on top of this thing and I go to smash this egg to bits
Okay.
before it hatches. What do I have to do? Attack it?
That egg is down.
That egg is squished.
Yep.
All right, so I squish it, and it's 10, 20, 25, 30 feet. I come over here next to Ray, and I said, "Right next to you, buddy. Let's get these things down. Let's knock them down."
You still have a hit if you want to make another attack.
I have. That would be great. I give it my vow of enmity as well, so I as a bonus action.
Okay. So remember, this one has Fairy Fire, Vow of Enmity, and you guys are flanking it. 11 will not
And I
hit.
still missed.
And-
That's it. That's all I can do.
all right. With that being
Shitty rolls are shitty rolls.
With that being said, it is the Hivelord's turn, and it is going to scream out. Let's see what we get. Come on. 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, sorry. This would have been 6, so 7, 8, 9. So this one's gonna wake up.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
And it is hungry. So it's gonna
Wake
move
up.
1, 2, 3. Now the Hivelord is gonna move. Anybody close enough? Not yet, but soon. With that, it is Kreft's turn.
Alright. So because I have 2 actions, can I cast a cantrip and an actual spell?
Bye bye,
No.
boys.
Have fun storming the castle.
Think it'll work?
Goodbye.
Okay.
Cat has given you guys inspiration. If somebody would like to take that.
I'll take it.
Okay. Ray, remember you have a point of inspiration.
Okay. So if I can't cast a cantrip and an actual spell, then what I'll do is I'll break their line of sight. I'm going to cast a fog cloud.
Okay. Okay.
And it's going to be 20-foot radius.
Okay. Where do you want to put it?
Excuse me. Size. Not effects. Let me so Basically, right here. How'd you do the?
Draw, and then choose Eclipse, and then you can make it the size you want it. You can do it if you want.
I'm trying to. I'm just terrible at it.
What are you trying to do?
I need a 20-foot radius.
You need a 20-foot radius of what? A circle?
Fog cloud. Yeah.
So
Yep. Right about there. Yeah. See how you do that. That's what I was trying to do.
So you go to the ruler on the left underneath the text, and then it should give you shape. And you click on the shape you want, and then you just start measuring from there. You pick a square and then start measuring from there.
Do you want yourself to be in it, or do you want it only on them?
I was gonna put myself in it because I can at least move. I can move out of it still.
So like this.
Yeah, like that.
Okay. So you cast Fog Cloud.
Yep. And then I'll move right out there.
Okay.
And then that will be my turn.
There you go.
Nice.
So with that, it is the Kruthik's turn. Unaware of where you are, give chase. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, and they run into the first one they see, Aurora. Adult Kruthik is going to make a stab at Aurora for 17 to hit. Which will be... Come on, don't delay me. Oh, why is it doing that? Stop it. No! I'm lagging, sorry. 5 points of piercing damage on the first hit, and the second is 8 points of piercing damage. So you take 13 points of piercing damage, Aurora, as one of the Kruthiks runs through. Kref, you cast Fog Cloud. It spreads out into a smoke bomb-like effect, obscuring all vision. The Kruthik starts to run through, trying to chase after. Runs into Aurora and strikes twice. The other is going to do the same and go for... Actually, go back. Where were you, boy? Forgot to count your steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna come out here, and Aurora's right there. Don't stab for advantage is 22 to hit. You take 5 piercing, 22 to hit, 8 piercing. So wow, the same, literally the same. So another 13 points of damage, Aurora. Then the other one is going to attack Ray again for stab, 17 to hit.
I'm actually gonna roll it.
Make him re-roll it?
No. I'll take that.
Okay, you
I'll
take 8
take
piercing.
4.
Reduce to
4.
Then he's going to stab again for 23 to hit. 5 piercing, reduced to 2. That's going to be their turn. Mark your damages. Aurora, it's your go. You have 2 Kruthiks that have run through the smoke and jumped onto you.
I'm gonna cast. Prayer of Healing.
Prayer of Healing is done during a short rest. Or rather, or hold on.
It's 10 minutes.
It takes 10 minutes to cast it.
So then that's why you can't cast it or anything?
No, it takes 10 minutes to cast. The casting time of Prayer of Healing is too long for this moment. Each turn is about 6 seconds.
Then I guess I'll drink one of my healing potions.
Okay. So you can bonus action, pull out a healing potion. That's 2d4 plus 2. Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know what you're
It's
choking on
tough.
because it's definitely not that healing potion.
You are not Irish. That's not what to the Irish.
So you heal for 4
Ooh.
hit points as you try to drink the potion as best you can, but you're riddled with wounds, bleeding profusely, and there's no one between you and extreme danger right now. You still have an action though.
Let's see.
Don't forget to heal for the 4 though. Okay.
Disengage.
And then-
Run.
Yes, you could use an action to cast a spell, or you could use it to disengage and run away. You can do.
Okay, then I'll do that to disengage then.
Okay, so action disengage, and where would you like to run to?
I'm gonna run.
Remember, you have 6 spaces.
I'll run this way, like.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so you drink the potion, you disengage, and you run towards Ray and Orgoth. With that, it is Takel's turn. Takel, these creatures have rushed through the fog and immediately gone towards Aurora. She flees to the side, and now one looks at you and one looks at Kreth.
All right, I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp on the one right next to me.
Nice. Okay.
Damn.
God damn, that's not gonna hit. As you reach out, the creature snaps at your hand.
Nope.
It's not gonna hit either.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action and cast Sanctuary on Kreth.
Oh. Okay. Until the spell ends, you gotta get an attack or harmful spell must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Very interesting.
That's for 1 minute. So.
Or till I kill you.
That too, you know.
Let's see. With that, any movement? Anything else you want to try?
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay. Ray, it is your turn.
Can't seem to be doing anything but what I need to do here. Great axe and
No good deeds? Natural
good
20
deeds
will.
and great axe.
Alright, roll me that damage.
You should roll this for me.
Please. And not 9 different.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
26 plus 4.
26. What the heck?
13 plus 13.
Oh, yeah, so 26, yeah. Nice.
And then
26. Oh, and then, so 26 and then the 4, you mean?
Yeah, for my rage.
Okay, so 30. As you cleave into the creature, as you look behind you and seeing Aurora running and realizing your allies are probably taking a beating, you just use the momentum and strike the entire great axe through the creature. It's barely holding on as its guts start pouring onto the ground.
I will attempt to do the same thing. And 17 does not hit.
17 will not hit. No.
I will hold the ground. I don't think there's anything I can do. Well, actually, looking at Orgoth, I'll be like, you're going to have to finish him off. And I will take the opportunity attack. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
You said attack of opportunity, you said?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 1 stab. 16.
On that, I will use my reaction to roll a d8 to see if I can block it with my tail.
Okay.
And +4 to 14 at 18, he misses.
Nice. Okay. So with that, you get away as you bat away the attack and make it to Takel and the others.
Yeah, and I'll end my turn there. Thank you.
No problem. Orgoth, you're up.
Yep.
You still got advantage. He's fairy fired.
Mm-hmm. And you cast Power of Enmity.
That's 17.
No, it's still fucking
17 is not gonna hit.
All right, let's swing again. Let's take this mother. Okay, there we go. There we go. Finally.
And you get advantage, so you get the nat 20.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna have to sit with me after this game to fix or help me figure that out.
I got you. No problem. That'll be enough, Ray. I mean, Orgoth, as you strike down the adult. The first creature is now down. The second one is now down. 2 more that you're aware of, and the Hivelord that is impending and marching its way down towards you all.
But we don't see any of that or anything. So I'm just going to take my time, my movement at this point. 10, 20, 25, 30, and jump in on the mix over here.
That position is covered in fog, by the way. Okay.
Oh, I can't see.
It's to be inside the circle.
I'm going to come here then.
Okay. No problem.
That's still like I got a corner in on him, right?
With that, the Hivelord is going to scream out, and number 2 awakens. Oh, that's close.
Oh, it ain't close.
Change later. Token. Okay, this egg is gonna move 5, 10, 15. And he is hungry. He's a hungry little boy. And the Hivelord will move. 1, 2, 3. It'll scream out with tremendous desire to see who is in its lair, and its creature, its children are awaking at the sound of it. With that, he's going to dash closer. Okay, that will be his turn. Kreth, here we go.
5, 10. I'm gonna attack this one right here. Ricochet. 25 for 11 damage.
The one above you?
No, the one I pinged. This one.
Okay. You strike it, hits. Next hit.
28 for 8, 9, 10. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 damage.
Nice. Big hit as you strike that creature, and it is looking rough as you use your greatsword over and over again.
That will be my turn.
Okay, swings with the greatsword. Top of the turn order, the Kruthiks will... Let's see. I'm gonna roll a d4 to see who they hit. Starting at number 1 is Takel, and Krep is 4. So, I'll just roll it on the table for you guys. 1d4.
Well, it can't hit Kreth anyway, because of Sanctuary, unless it rolls a Wisdom save.
True. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's you anyway. All right.
Yeah.
You told him what he can't eat, and no one tells baby.
You can't eat a half orc.
He's not in a corner.
It's a 15.
You can't use that line for everything.
I know he can't. He kept getting. Keep getting away with it.
I've got one job on this ship, and goddamn, I'm gonna do it.
15 hits.
All right, let's get 4 piercing on the first hit. The second hit is an 11.
Nope.
The second Truthik is going to make a Wisdom save to attack Krep. It's a 12, so he's going to attack Ray instead. That is a 15 to hit.
I used my reaction to get here, so I can't help myself. I can only take the half damage.
Okay. That is 7 piercing, reduced to 3. The second hit is a 19 to hit for 5 piercing, reduced to 2.
2.
Yeah. Barbarians. With that, that is their turn. It is Aurora's turn.
I think one of those actually didn't hit. One of those stabs that you had.
Which one?
The 12.
Remember it had advantage.
Oh,
most likely
okay.
yeah.
All right. Can I start to cast? I don't know if that's the same time frame. Could I start to cast the healing word or no?
Healing word is instant.
A healing word.
Prayer of healing is 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Mechanically, that would take you about 100 rounds.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. I was gonna look it up. No, it's an even number.
Yeah.
Okay.
It would be 100 rounds of not being attacked.
Then I'm going to do healing word and cast it on myself.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, prayer of healing is more of a, we're going to take a short rest. We have a moment for me to pray. I pray, and at the end of the praying, we all get healed extra. Five. Not bad. Okay, so you cast healing word on yourself. You still have an action.
No, move over here. And that's it.
Actually, because it's obscured, you guys can't even see where it is. That's funny.
But he can't see us then.
Yeah. Nobody puts baby in the smoke.
Baby's in the smoke.
With that,
Joke.
Takel, you're up.
Eat my lightning fingers.
Taste my lightning, sucker.
Oh,
damn, dude.
You are definitely not the D.
Nope.
oh
Nope.
boy.
You try to strike at the creature.
Damn.
It's reeling from all the pain, and you go to touch it, and it snaps back and tries to bite your hand off a second time. The good hand.
Yeah. That's it.
All right, Ray Bubba.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing at the one north of me.
Okay.
Come on, great axe. 13 doesn't hit. That does though.
Nice. That'll do, pig. Oof. Yeah. 16 will do it. As you strike with the great axe and just bring it down and sever it in half. One side towards Takel and the other towards its sibling.
If I can, I kick it out of the way.
Nice.
Into the smoke.
Nobody puts baby in the smoke.
And I'll try to hit the one in front of me with my second attack.
Oh, okay.
If I had advantage on him when I was on that,
You do.
on the bottom. Okay, yeah. Just making sure.
Yeah, they're flanked.
That one misses. Let's try it one more time. I think it jammed up on me. Nope. but I missed. And I'll stand my ground there.
Okay. With that, it's Orgoth's turn. Orgoth, Ray has destroyed one of them.
I just step right up into the mix here, and I do my vow of enmity on this one. I just keep cursing them all as I keep moving forward and attacking them.
Nice.
Hey.
The 23 will hit.
That's damage. And that's +1, so that's 11.
Okay. Nice. First hit.
And
11 points.
Nice.
Remember, one's a D8 and one's a D10. So, was it 11 damage or 9 damage?
No, single-handed, 8.
Okay, so then 9.
And the 9, right.
Yeah.
So you're adding 1 each time to the D8. I don't know why it rolls both. It
You're
shouldn't.
fine.
You're behind that big shield.
So 40 minus 9.
Yeah.
And then your second hit hits for a big one.
13.
So 13.
8, 9.
No, 13. So your first one is your single, and the second is your two-handed.
Oh, okay. So that's
in
great.
this case, your one-handed attack actually rolled an 8.
So it's 13. It's actually 14 because I got the +1, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
14. So boom, 2 big hits onto the adult. It is battered and surrounded by all of you. Oh, I forgot to move the other one. Continue.
That's all I've got for my move.
Okay. With that, it is the Hivelord's turn. A tremendous screech as the younglings 1, 2, 3 get closer. 1, 2, 3, and then which one wakes? Wait, which one? Where's the other one that woke up? Oh, this guy. You gotta wake up. Hurry up! It's taking too long. And then the next one wakes up. 10. So 8, 9, 10. Wake up, boys. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. 1, 2, 3. And
How does crew thick taste?
Tough. Well, we'll find out. One way or another. So right now, let's see. How smart is he? Very smart. Oh. So 1, 2, 3. Hello, boys. I'm back. You see, coming from the eastern flank behind the massive boulder, stamping with its mighty, sharpened appendages, 4 massive legs, a massive body affixed to it, the spikes protruding along its spine, its tail curving and looking at the group. As the eyes are green, the creature has this sort of extra layer of skin all around its throat. As this serpent-like creature, the Hivelord, sees all of you in sight, and that is going to be its turn for now. Kref, it's your turn.
I'm going to move here, swing on this bad boy right here. 19 for 9, 10, 11, 12.
For 19 hits, yeah. And you said how much?
13.
13. Okay.
I'm going to swing on him again. 25 for 9, 10, 11, for 11 damage.
Okay. That'll be enough.
And then, I'm sorry guys, but I'm going into the fog! We better use this to our advantage.
Deuces!
That's
Smoke
5,
bomb!
10, 15, 20, 25. There we go.
Okay.
My turn right there.
With that, it is the adults' turn. However, they are all gone now. Aurora, you're up.
I'd like to cast Fireball
Okay.
at the Hivelord.
Okay. Nice. So that is going to be, you pull out delicately, trying not to get it on your clothes, the guano. You aim out with your arm, and a bead of fire immediately shoots off towards it, and then a massive, as an explosion, just engulfs the entirety of the creature. He's got to make a dexterity savings throw.
I'm giving you a big jinx on that.
I was given inspiration by the chat, so.
No, he's lying. He doesn't have it. No.
Oh, damn.
That is a 20, so he will take half damage. But that is still a big fireball, so 12 points of fire damage. As he gets surrounded in this explosion of flame from Aurora. Feels good to set things on fire. Anything else you want to try? Hey, try to wipe some of that excess guano off your hands. Remember, you still have one more.
True. I'm looking for that now.
Did the young critics take the 12 also?
Oh, good call. They couldn't survive that. They died. But
Yeah,
one
that's
is
a good
down.
call.
What else do you want to try? Sorry.
I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna turn. Yeah.
Hey, what?
And that's it for that turn.
Okay, cool. So
Can I
let me raise
still take breath with something even if he's in the fog, or no?
you can't see him, so no. And there's and the big wall is, this whole thing is dividing you, so you can't even.
Okay.
You double can't see him. Pakel, you're up.
Shit. I'm trying to think about what I want to do. All right. I'm gonna start shooting the big guy.
Okay. I have a plan. Attack.
It's 8.
Yeah.
19.
So hold on. So 8 points in the first one.
Yeah, 19.
19 will not hit.
Okay.
Remember, this is the queen.
You just see hardened armor all over her.
I'm following Creth into the smoke.
No, shouldn't stay there.
With that, it is.
Where did Aurora go? I don't see her.
She's back here.
I can't cast anything on anyone if y'all stay in the fog, but
With that, Ray, you're up, Bubby.
Shoot him with my crossbow, my heavy one.
Yeah, I'll zoom in so everybody can see a little better. It's a big map.
And a 13 doesn't hit on my first try, and I'll try it again with the crossbow.
Remember that you would remember that the heavy crossbow takes.
Yeah, I was just you told me. I just remembered too. So I will.
Wine.
I'm gonna move, but even though I attempted, I get to keep the rage. Is this dude in front of me still alive?
No, dead.
Cool. Well, I'll throw my other hand axe I got at him. And then I'll move. And 17 ain't gonna hit either. Just plinking off his armor.
Yeah, they is coming. She's a smart girl.
5, 10. 40 up right there I'll be.
Oh snap! With that, Orgoth.
I see everybody else is making their moves, taking their shots, and then kind of leading this thing on. So I take out my hand crossbow and I take a pop shot at him.
Okay.
Oh,
24 would
Not
hit.
a bad
The natural 20 would have been nice though. Still roll
would
that
have been.
damage. As you fire off, you gain the hang of it. And you pop it in the.
Yeah, that's just the 4. It's just the 3. Yeah. I don't get any +1 on that, so I'm going to take another shot.
Okay.
No, miss.
Not at the moment, but the first one does hit for 3.
Yep.
Okay.
So and then he books. He follows Ray around the corner.
Okay.
20.
This is gonna be crazy. Oh man. So my turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Man. Let's see.
He sees his fallen young.
He saw some run into the fog. He saw some run behind the corner. Let's see. Kreth and Takel, you're both gonna make stealth checks. And then it's going to see if it can detect you through the fog. Natural 20. Oof.
Kel is like a mouse.
Come on,
I get
Kreth.
advantage with my armor.
Okay. So, super high DC. So let's see where we go. Where's his perception? Fuck his perception. I'll just do wisdom. It's not gonna do it.
Oh,
let's go.
Oh.
Damn.
You have no
Chris,
idea.
Chris, by the way, when I
By the
cast
skin of
you
your
had it for a
teeth.
minute, so
I know.
okay.
Bite him. Let's see.
I know what you
That means all of them are gonna just go at the closest visible, but it's just Ray. Orgoth is just on that wall, so it's like. So, the creature is going to push its feet into the ground and make 3 spike attacks. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Oh man, I was supposed to be on the whatever. It's fine. There we go. We're making 3 spikes. First one at Ray. That is a natural 1. Second one. That's an 11. The third one. 21. There we go.
Let me see. I'll roll the D8 just to see, but it's got to be an 8, I think.
Got this. 6.
No, 20.
Ooh. That would have been good.
3.
Your tail will try to deflect it, but the spike will embed itself in your tail. With that, that's its turn. Oh wait, let's roll. Where are we at? 16. Actually, I don't think I have a 16. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So then we go back here. Sorry guys.
Take your time.
We did this one. Oh, I forgot to mark these off. That might have helped. God damn it. Hold on. I gotta mark these off so I don't make more than I was supposed to. Freehand. So that one was used. This one was used. And what was this one? This one. So 12 is going to be... Where was that? Here we go. So that one is up. And now it is going to move 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think that's it. It is going to be Kref's turn. Yeah, Kref, you're up.
Already speaking. Sorry. Yeah, I'm going to dash act my action to get out of the fog cloud and then come right up here, and that's 50 feet.
Ooh.
And I will.
Maybe put himself in the corner.
I had to. I'm low, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. I don't know about this. It is the top of the turn order. Critics are dead. Aurora, it's your go.
I'm gonna cast Bless on Array and Crest.
Ray, Kref, and yourself?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to make it purple. Please remind me. Let me take these off this one over here, because he's dead. Actually, you know what? We don't need them. They're just in the way. No, I like it for flavor. I like the dead bodies there. Alright, okay, so you cast Bless. Anything else?
I'm also going to cast. Can I cast this book? Healing Word on Crest.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about this. Not that, but something else. Okay, so Crest, you heal for 3.
And then I'm going to move over here.
Okay. With that, it is Takel's turn.
All right. I'm going 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay.
Do I see this young one over here?
Where?
Up top, up here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is your 30? You have 35 movement? You have 5
Yeah,
points?
because my armor model.
Hey.
Yeah, it gives me my walking speed increases by 5 feet.
Nice. That's a hit.
So. Six.
6 points. That's good. You have another hit.
And
That'll hit.
Nice.
Nice.
5.
Oh, I keep putting a point. Yep, that one is down.
Cool. All right.
Nice work.
We got another young one down. All right.
Good,
I'm
good.
staying over here. And that's it.
Okay. With that, it is Ray's turn.
Bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and pop a healing potion.
Okay. Which one you have?
Just the small one.
Okay, so 2d4 plus 2. Oh my god, you guys.
Damn.
That's
Wow.
What
Well, we're
is
not getting
it?
the benefit of the dice, that's for sure.
Nope.
Well,
I sacrificed a small goat before this game started.
no doubt. Well, with that, I am going to follow everybody and run around for a minute, I guess. How long does this bless work anyway?
It's a minute, or as long as she can maintains concentration.
Fair enough.
I need somebody to come with me to attack the adult.
Alright, now I'm thinking about it.
Alright, go around.
25. And
You need advantage.
I know.
I'm hoping for the D4 to help here. Great axe swing. And it's not with the first hit. I'm not even
No,
going to
sir.
try.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Ten points of damage. Big hit as you strike at the massive Hive Lord. You're
12.
striking up at this creature. Oh yeah, 2 more.
Sorry.
No, that's good. You never know.
Yeah. And that being my turn, and that's it. I don't have any movement or anything. I'm good.
All right, Orgoth, you're up.
As I turn to Crep, I go, here's 10 points of healing, and it's, I give him 10 points of lay on hands as my action. And then I race up and that's 20, 30 feet over to here, I guess, and just take up a position of attacking on this the Hive Lord, as I give him my vow of enmity
Have fun storming the castle.
and my bonus action.
Okay.
Bye.
Party, the chat really wants to wish you guys luck. I think you also you are here, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's gonna be one. I think you're one more step back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Here?
Yeah, one more. Sorry.
That's where it should be?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
But that's good. Anything else? Bonus actions you want to try?
My bonus action is going to be the vow of enmity,
Okay.
so that I have advantage on this. Well, I have advantage either way, but
I'm gonna give it
There's
just in
rage
case,
there.
so you remember. We're gonna make it Jello. So remember that, please. With that, it is the Hive Lord's turn, and it does not like you. My mama don't like you, and she likes everyone. My mama don't like you, and she likes everyone. Hold on. Up here. Ay. 15. Wish it would just do the cone like it used to do. Let me see. Maybe we still have cone. There we go. Okay. We're gonna have to back up, and she's fine with that. She's going to back up, giving Ray an attack of opportunity.
she's still within my battle. That's why I don't get one.
Yeah.
That, like right next to me, adjacent.
Yeah, she's staying adjacent to you. 25 will hit. Roll some damage. Ooh.
+2.
Damn.
Nice.
So 18.
Yeah, got it.
Damn, big boy hit. That's a 12 on that die. She's going to
God.
back up and take a defensive position, and you take a strike, and you see that she's gotten low, giving you a perfect opportunity. But then, I think it's Orgoth that sees it first. Some things start to fire off in your brain when you were fighting the adults the first time ever, and hearing about the bile and the corrosive nature of the sacks that were at its throat. This fully matured creature has fully developed those glands, and as she backs up, the excessive pouch around the skin expands, and spewing out at both Ray and Orgoth is a spray of acid. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
Get your D4. Oh no, I got it. Not you. Sorry about that.
14 will succeed. This is gonna be good for you, at least.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
No. So, Orgoth, because you have the Shield Master and succeeded, so first you take half damage, which would be reduced to 10. And then because you have the Shield Master, it's reduced again to 5. So you take 5 points of acid damage. Ray, you take the full 21. And with that, how smart is she? I mean, she's been around for a minute, right? She's smart. She goes into the fog. And with that, Orgoth, you get an attack of opportunity.
$14.
That will not hit. She was here. Hold on, let me redo that. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. With that being said, it is Kref's turn.
Okie dokie.
Boom, boom, boom. If anybody would like, they do have a point of inspiration from the chat.
I haven't taken one yet. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah. So, Orgoth, you have a point of inspiration.
Okay.
Thank you very much to the chat. Cheers.
Y'all might hate me for this, but if I take off concentration, does it just disperse by itself?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to take off. I'm going to take off concentration on Fog Cloud.
Okay.
I need to see where this heifer is at.
Julio! Didn't think I was gonna do that, did you?
Yeah.
Not there.
Okay, there she is.
I made her invisible while she was in the cloud, so when he turned the corner, he was like, "Ah, you fucker."
All right. I am going
Oh,
to.
sorry. Also, egg opens up. Number 13. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you good.
Ooh.
I am
13
going
is
to
this one.
toss my sword at her.
Toss a coin to your witcher.
21 to hit her.
So you said you tossed your sword, and it was a what? 21?
21, yeah.
Nice. For what? 13?
Yeah, 13 damage.
Okay.
Action, bond spirit to call it back, and I'm gonna toss it again at her big ass.
That Captain
missed
America catch.
Yeah.
No, you get the little one.
And that would be my turn. I missed that one.
Okay. With that, it is the adults. They're dead. Aurora, it is your go. Oh, wait, Aurora. You would have also seen this one sneaking on you. So, be careful. You have a young chitlin about to get close enough. But it is your go.
I'm catching Scorching Ray at the Hivelord.
Okay. So that's 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attacks. Go for them. So the first one is a 16, will miss. Or your second one. Remember, big boy. Natural 20 will hit. Roll that damage first. See what that does. Nice. So 13. Which is basically what they did to you last time. So payback's a bitch. Alright. The second one is going to miss for the 18.
Hey, does the bless do anything for those?
Oh yeah, roll a d4. Actually, roll 1 d4 for the first attack, because if you roll a 4, then the first one would have hit. So, wow, you fucker! I didn't expect this from you, AJ. You want to be one of the adventurers? You can die like one of them.
And then another 4. So do they both hit then?
They both hit. No, they the first one would have been the 4, which would have made the 16 hit, and then the 3 would have made the 18 hit. So then, yeah, 9 more points of damage, and then roll damage 1 more time. So all 3 hit. One more. No, not 2d4, just the damage. So one more of the bolt hits.
Oh,
No, just the damage.
I'm kidding.
Okay, I can kid too, that's good job, good hits. Well, this one is actually with the. That's fine. Okay. So
Okay,
you
and
fire
then
off 3 rays and they all hit.
And then I'm going to run all the way over here.
Good.
Well, okay, maybe not there.
Make sure you're. Yeah. Make sure you use each one of your squares, so 6 squares.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up here.
Okay. So with that, we have Takel. Takel!
Alright. He's probably going to pass this check.
Oh wait, hold on. Baby's moved. 1, 2, 3. I forgot about that. He's getting. This guy was supposed to get closer, so he's moving one more. But that's it. They're good.
No. Y'all get back in the fucking corner.
No.
They're
like Grogu. No.
He's probably gonna pass this check, but I'm going to cast Shatter.
Woo! That's on a con save.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he's looking pretty rough, guys. Definitely looking hurt. With the damage you've done and everything and spreading out, you've done well. But let's see. Who knows? Oh, you said Constitution. That is a 10.
Hey.
Nice. 8. Oh, you rolled a 2 and a 2. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
A 2 and a 2.
You shoot out an object towards the center of this room. It's invisible in nature, and like glass shattering, you all hear a deafening sound. So that's -8. All right, and it is Ray's turn.
With the first one, I'll throw my second battle axe. I still got one laying around over there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Battle hit.
Back over here. That's 7. And then I don't have anything else to throw.
You said 7?
Yeah, 9 total. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Still keeping my tail. How far? Sorry, before I go too far.
6 squares.
Yeah, before I go too far, my bad. Does it have a 15-foot reach?
No, you're fine.
Then I'll step up 1 and try to hit him 1 time with the tail.
The Hivelord will remember this.
And it hits.
That'll hit. Nice.
Gonna 0 me. It didn't. 11 total damage with my tail. And then I lose 1 square, so.
That's 11. Good hit. Okay.
Laying my turn right there.
All right. Orgoth, you're up.
Orgoth uses a potion of healing.
Okay.
So it's 2d4.
2d4 plus 2.
Oh,
Come on.
All right, so that's 5 plus 2, 7.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3, 7. Okay, cool. And I use my action, my movement to just charge right at this stupid thing.
Okay.
And attack it with my warhammer, straight up.
Okay. Go for it. 20 will hit.
Let's
Nice.
go. You got this.
As your paladin of the silver flame.
Single
So-
hammer, 8 plus 1, 9.
9. Okay. -9.
And take another shot.
Okay.
Come on.
That'll hit.
Nice. Oh, yeah, okay. So we do this, and then I use my smite.
Ooh. As everyone is bloodied and beaten and retreating, the paladin steps forward.
And what do I do? 2d8?
So
1d8 for each spell letter.
So the first
2d8
was 12
radiant
damage,
damage. Right? The first is 12.
Right, and then now roll your 2d8.
Oh. That was pretty sad for smite.
With that, it's you try to inflict the most pain onto this creature as possible. The warhammer comes in, and the divine smite is about to take hold. And as you do, you feel the light within you darken for a moment of hesitation. May cost you.
And I use a second level spell slot and do 1 more d8 damage.
You can't pump like an extra after.
But, it's all good. No worries.
Yeah. But that would have been the time.
Yeah, I didn't realize that's how this works. But that's all good. I'm done. I'm just gonna sit right there and.
Big hit though. Actually, you have your point of inspiration.
I can use that to do my 1d8. Or what is that going to do for me?
I will let you re-roll the damage on the 2d8. If you want to gain that point of inspiration.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm going to all right, do the 2d8 re-roll.
Woo. So the 7 instead.
Plus the 1?
Yeah.
Or you don't get the +1. I don't know if that works on this.
The 1 plus
whatever.
6, yeah. So with that, you reconvict yourself in your order and trying to remember why you're here. Your allies are about to die. I'm gonna kill them because they shouldn't have walked into this lair. And with that, you bring the hammer towards the creature's face and strike it with your divine blessing. How do you want to do this?
Just right between the eyes.
With that, the creature looks down and prepares to emit another spray of acid towards your allies. You bring the hammer down low and then bring it up like a windmill and strike it, uppercutting the jaw, exploding with divine smite. The guts of this creature, after its head is torn from its body, start to spray out. Acid splashes against the rocks. Blood seeps into the sand. And with that, the Hivelord is dead.
Yes.
With that, Takel, you see the
Cheers
other
again to the inspiration in the chat.
Thank you, chat. You did actually save them there, because I was gonna fucking... With that, the remaining young chitlin, Takel, you can easily lightning blast them. As they approach, they are too slow to catch up. With that, these start to die, and with her dead, the others do not awaken.
Take her head.
It's already conveniently ripped off, so.
Yeah.
Nipping around, choking on my own blood a little.
It is freely investigatable now.
You can Fortnite loot in a second.
I'm looking around for my hand axes.
Second. Closing this, closing that.
Smite, that's like a spell slot, right?
Yeah, smite is.
Yeah.
With that, you all look about the surrounding area, and the Kruthix, for the ones that you can see in this chamber, especially with the Hivelord dead, are defeated. The rest too young to defend themselves, and the rest probably in unhatched eggs. But yes, Aurora, if you would like to make an investigation check, what are you looking for?
Looking primarily to find if there's anything from the orcs' prior party,
Okay.
like things that belong to the fallen that I can see and grab.
Okay. Feel free to make an investigation check.
Trying to guidance on. Come probably will know it.
For sure.
And you're blessed.
Oh, I do have that.
Boom, 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 boom. I don't think I know.
Nice. Don't matter. You don't even need the phone.
I see Ray's all beat up. I go over and I give him my last 10 points and lay on hands.
Oh, thank God.
You
Just
look,
just in case.
in looking about here in general, spending time looking around, you search the wasted battle map that spent where it was that took weeks to develop and was not used, and
You
find
can use it now. We'll
yourself.
look around.
Oh man.
Here, I'll go over here. Let's over here. Okay. It is cool, dude.
You find thank you. You find the remnants of many different bones and creatures that have come here and been brought here. You find what looks to be a undamaged piece of studded leather armor, but one that has been recently upgraded, probably a while ago. So you find this. Hard to tell if it came from the orcs or anything, but something wore it in life.
So no like chains or nothing from the people, nothing.
You get the idea that the Krusik, the carrion crawlers, with rust monsters, nothing was left unused. In searching through all of this, it was a mining town, a mining outpost. As you search around, nothing discernible really. You do eventually find a great axe that could have been used by potentially one of them, but it's hard to tell.
Okay, then I'll take those good things.
Okay. So you have reinforced studded leather armor. That armor, if worn, reduces damage by 2. However, you are in a massive chamber, and the time is yours. Do with it what you will.
If there's no gold or there's no chests or anything, I'm trying to see if I can wedge some of these huge red crystals out of there.
Oh, definitively, these are much more vibrant than the ones you saw in the previously in the lair of the snail. These massive red ones do seem a bit more sought after, however, much more fragile. Potentially more expensive if you guys would like to take an opportunity here to.
Love to.
Okay. So
try to pry some out, try to keep some in decent shape.
I'd like to spend an hour to grab 2 hit points or 2 hit die.
You can. I would say you guys would be able to start a short rest in this time where you're trying to search around for the to pry out the crystals. Will take tinkering. To do it with strength, I will let you know it's possible, but the DC is very hard. So it's up to you if you want to.
When you say tinkering,
so something that can be done delicately. So tinkering is a delicate sort of profession.
No fireball. No.
You can certainly try.
I don't know that I don't really have any tools or anything. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to see if I can get one out without smashing it.
Make a strength check.
Are there smaller?
A strength strength check. Oh, just strength, right? Gotcha.
Yeah, just strength check. 10. These things are massive in size and scale. Even the smallest ones you try to pull are affixed to the larger ones as a whole. And trying to pull it through doesn't give.
Where's
Break
Takel?
the bigger one and get the smaller one.
You can try, but like I said, it's one very large piece. If you want,
I'm trying to find. I go looking for Takel. I go, maybe he can get this. Get some of these red stones out of here.
Okay.
So I don't know where Takel is.
What did you want to do?
I find Takel out here, and I go, yo, there's some red crystals in this big chamber here that you might be able to do a better job in getting them out than I can. I can assist, but I think you can tinker these things.
All right, I'll give it a look.
Can I do investigation for anything else valuable that's not the crystals?
Sure. You're gonna try to make a tinkering check, Takel?
Yeah, I will. I was waiting for her to roll her investigation. Yeah.
18.
And 18. Well, 2. You mean natural 1?
No, because I still have bless and I put guidance on.
They do the same thing. They give you a D4. So, yeah.
They don't give you advantage.
Yeah, that's more of like advantage is when you can take the first roll. It's kind of a bit of the same though. You looking around, you don't see that there's anything of value. You just find more broken weapons and torn armor, ligaments that are still on bone. Nothing here of immediate use. The value that you find here seems to be in the mine itself and whatever you can probably abscond with in the meantime. Sorry. Bad rolls.
Ray with
trying to give some advantage here to Takel. Oh, he didn't need it. Look at him.
Why does it say Thieves tools? I did Tinker's tools.
I think your Thieves tools are almost the same as your tinkering, but you could try tinkering also.
Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, yeah, no, that's different. That's weird. I must have misclicked, but
why would I be nice to them? They killed my creature.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
Killed my snail.
Speaking of
we're
creature,
getting to that. We're getting to
Ray's over here trying to take a trophy back to the.
He's not carrying. He's trying to carry the whole Hivelord back down the cavern.
Whatever he could try to carry, and then he wants a short rest. He's tired.
Sure. Takel, in learning from your previous attempts, it's a time-exhausting process to be delicate and try to get off as much as you can without shattering the hole. You do remove a medium-sized crystal of pure ruby. As you pull it out and inspect it, it is denser and just heavy as the others. You have it in your arm almost as if like you're carrying a little dog, but that eats too much food and probably should lose some weight. This medium crystal is worth 300 gold.
All right.
On its own. But it weighs like 50 to 60 pounds.
I'm gonna be like, Orga, put it in the bag.
Do you want me to put it in my backpack, or do you want to put it in your bag?
In my bag.
I drop it in there. I nicely, gently put it in there. Do we try this a couple times, or we just get away with our crystal and get out of here?
Up to you. I have something else I want to do, so.
Well, I'd say we try to get as much cash out of here so we can go back to the hollow and get whatever we need to move on.
I would say you can make another attempt within the time period to try to condense the hour. So if you want to make another tinkering check to attempt another one.
Yeah.
The remainder of this one, this whole crystal immediately splinters and a spider-like crack spirals and shatters the remainder of it. You do now see scoopable pieces of crystal that you could probably gather up and sell for some change, but not in the same quality.
Well, we'll take what we can grab.
So just remember this one is expended.
Mm-hmm.
So I would write down about 30 gold worth of, crystal, like shavings or something like that. So maybe
I'm
you're
just gonna put those in my pack.
Okay. So 30 gold worth of crystal, like
I
fragments.
actually had something else. I wanted to go back to the Hivelord, and I wanted to be like, "Hey, Ray, you think you can help me take some of this, exoskeleton of this Hivelord?"
You want me to try to skin it? Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm decent at survival. I can attempt something like that.
I could probably help if possible.
Yeah,
I'd say survival or nature. You can choose one or the other. No pet spider? No. They have a pet spider.
Do you want me to roll something too, or
sorry,
because I'm helping, or?
No, I was just giving him advantage.
Oh, okay.
So what were you trying to grab from it again?
I just wanted to grab like what I can of like its exoskeleton, basically. Like I feel like this one's better than the Kruthix one we have, so.
Yeah.
I mean, take out my great axe and try to like literally put it underneath the exoskeleton and pop some of it off.
Yeah. It takes some time. Popping off pieces to trying to get a large chunk intact takes a very long time.
Taking off a turtle shell.
Yeah.
You're like the kaiju dissection.
In the attempt to get through it, it would expend the rest of your time in this short rest.
Sure.
You can mark one more Kruthic. I don't know what did you mark the last one as?
I put Kruthix exoskeleton.
You can mark one more then, so you got one more.
What's in this pit?
An old friend called Death.
Know him well.
Why don't you?
I go say hi to my friend.
Orgoff, do you actually look at the pit though?
Yeah, he's kind of at the edge of the pit, like looking in. What is this thing?
As you look at it, it seems vast. It's deep, and something just in you, something like asks for you to look up. And as you look up to the ceiling, even though it is very far off, something in the back of your mind just, this is probably not a singular hole.
Is there a hole above us?
Too far to see, but potentially.
Huh.
Make a religion check. Oof, no. Nada. Nothing comes to mind.
Nothing comes to mind.
Can I do it?
Sure.
You don't know.
Mm,
Jeez, you guys skip
worse
that
than
day.
mine.
Skip that day in religion.
Yeah.
I would skip
Paladin,
class that day.
paladin and cleric
Yeah.
looking hole. Go big hole.
Yeah. All right.
Anybody else want to do anything while they're in the lair of the crucifix, never to be seen again? You have religion, Ray? What the?
I don't think so. It's a -1.
Look at him though. Look at him go.
Well, I'm trying to see. Do you have proficiency in religion, Ray?
No, but when you roll a natural 20.
Well,
Ray, your mic's muted.
you're muted, sir.
Sorry, I was saying I was just leaned up against the Kruthic taking a nap, looking up and saw that there was a big hole in the roof and saw that everybody else was looking down at the hole.
Oh, okay. Do you have proficiency in religion though?
No, not at all. I'm -1, man. My intelligence is crap. I just thought it was funny that I was just leaning up, looking up, and I was like, I'll roll it, and I rolled that 20 -1.
Okay. I'll give you this though, at least. Though you
Yeah,
don't know the religion, you look up and you see the roof, and you're like, "Damn, that must go. That must go straight from the surface."
Exactly. That's a big hole. It goes a long way up, and that's probably about it.
I like to do something.
Mm-hmm.
I want to cast light on this wagon right here.
Yep.
Kick it down in the hole.
And push it into the hole.
I give him a hand as we both push it.
You grab the both ends of it, you cast light, and you start to push, and it is extremely heavy, and it as it scrapes across the ground, and then you push it over. You see as it falls down, 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 down.
Okay, dang, that is far.
And then
look at crap. I go.
Then you hear the smashing and echoing. And then far off in the corner, Gandalf says, "Fool of a took." Throw yourself next time. Rid us of your stupidity. That's
falls on the.
I was gonna do insight on the stuff to see.
You just kill the demon with the cart.
On what?
Dropped it on his head.
See if I can figure out anything.
All the way to hell.
On that.
What? What are you trying to figure out?
I mean, that would have been one way that you could have killed her. Is just push her into the.
Insight would be more on people. I'll say this is. I'll give you guys one more investigation. AJ, if you want to roll investigation. Investigation. Remember, you have guidance. So.
Oh, true. Oops.
So this will be the last one for this.
Okay,
unless you guys want to stay here, you guys could stay here.
Forever.
Take some of the proof
for the rest of our lives.
Just killed a different adventurer in a different campaign, though, Chris. So.
Which one did you say to click again?
Investigation. I'm gonna start an adventure that way, by the way. As a mining cart falls from the sky. 19. Something definitely broke through layers upon layers of earth and rock. Miles of it. Not feet. Miles to make this hole and this wide and this powerful that it descends further.
We never hear the cart hit the ground, hit the floor, hit the bottom.
No, you eventually do. After a while. After a good while.
I didn't give me anything.
I was about to pull out some science. I'm like, I'm gonna count 1,000, 1,000, and then use the force of gravity from. No, I'm joking. This is about 1,000 feet down. All right, guys. I think we should head on back.
Yeah, let's go see the King of the Hollow with his prize. Maybe we can get Aurora's hair back as well in this exchange.
Dragging as much as the animal as I can until I get tired, and then I chop off a piece.
Nah, I hope you carry it. You can take
all the
turns
way
with
out,
doing it.
It's
all
not
the way
gonna.
out to the orcs.
It's not gonna happen. There's two, especially getting up that net.
Oh yeah.
You can
We
carve
just need
off.
to bring the head back.
Nah, it's pretty big. I'll just take like an eyeball or something, so I could just roll it on the desk. It's a pretty big eyeball.
It is a big head. You can take the head.
All right, no, I'll take the head then. Cool. I was trying to make it easy.
Hivelord head.
Can I take an eye or something from it too?
Sure. You can take both eyes.
Perfect.
Put your hands in the socket. Just.
Makes it easier to carry the head.
All right. So with that, you guys are victorious. You have gained some loot here, and you decide to, exhausted and battered and beaten, to make your way back to Thieves Hollow. Why don't we do that? After an hour of travel and so on and so forth, you guys find. Oh, bad touch! Don't look. No, stop looking. Nobody look. No, where's Thieves Hollow? Fuck! God damn it! I'm spoiling so much. Where the fuck is Thieves Hollow? Oh, there it is. You guys didn't see anything. We'll get there when we get there. So
Question: did we pass the orcs on the way out?
we're gonna get there, motherfucker.
Okay, I'm just asking.
I'm the dungeon master. I make the whoosh noises. I love that comic. I'm sorry. I make the whoosh noises. Yeah. You leave the lair and make it to the dominion of the snail, and you then return to the entrance where you first did battle, and exhausted and carrying filth, wounds, and the importance of your victory, all of you doing extremely well. You exit to see the open dominion that is Thieves Hollow. Two of the orcs that you are looking for, sitting by the campfire, are talking to one another and eating shish kebab. Meanwhile, the third one looks up and sees all of you exiting and grabs his battle axe over his back and keeps it in his hands, and sees all of you approach with trophies in hand.
Want to try roasted kebab?
So what I would like to do is, I asked Ray, hey, let me just get you're carrying the head, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I gestured like, hey, let me just get the head real quick.
There you go.
So I take it and I toss it down in front of them, and I sort of kick it their direction.
Hey, I gotta show that to the king, man.
We will in a second, but I just want to show them that, hey, we did the job, we're finished. I say this in Orcish, and then I look over to Aurora and then pull her closer. Well, actually, to come over, and then
You got the look.
and then I ask her, do you sure you wanna? I asked her, do you sure you wanna go with this plan? 100%. If we do this, we can't go back.
Well, we can always test the water.
Okay.
Remember, nothing's initiated yet.
Okay. Can I tell the rest of them
Not just yet.
Okie dokie. All right. So I'll basically because I want to sort of talk to them in private, so I'll just let everybody else and like do what they do. I want to talk to the orcs by myself.
I also want to talk to the orcs, but we could do that separate time.
Yeah, yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that at a different time.
Who's talking to the orcs?
You could go first.
I'll talk to the orcs, but I'll
Where's
do it like once because everybody wants to go see tell the king how like we finished our mission. I'll stay behind while they do that.
Kref stays with the orcs. Everyone else, where would you like to go?
Actually,
I
one
was kind of
second.
sticking with the party, but if we're not all going doing our own thing, are we? So I just go outside the mine and I'm waiting for the rest of the crew.
Yeah, I'll be standing there next to you. Just tired.
I want to go buy. I'm talking to Ray. I want to go buy a breastplate and take this armor up a notch. I think we're starting to get into a groove, but a little more protection to move forward is going to help me a lot.
So
I want to go back down to the Iron Quarter.
you guys don't want to wait off on the side while Kref talks to the orcs. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Kref, with the head beneath the head orc in charge, you approach. He stands there stoic, large and in charge. What do you say?
So I say, well, the cave is now cleared out, but and I say all this in Orcish, but I do want to get your personal opinion. Do you enjoy how the King of the Hollow rules? Shadow. Oh man, what's this place? Uh, Thieves Hollow. There we go.
We have no opinion. We do what the captain commands.
Captain. And who's your captain?
I said it in the last episode. That should be Decorash.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, Decorash is lieutenant or captain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's not the captain. He's just the leader.
I thought Orang is the leader.
Yeah, I guess that.
To make a long story short, how would you feel if the King of the Hollow wasn't the King of the Hollow?
Make a persuasion check. He looks at the others. They nod their heads.
In agreement. Oh, okay. For this, we have a general idea and a plan, but for this to work, we will basically need the help of your company and the help of the third faction that doesn't really like the king all so much for this plan to work out. The other thing is that we have almost to little to no information about the old mayor that used to run this place because it seemed like they were more favorable to everybody. What information can you give me about the mayor that used to run this place and the mayor's estate? What really happens around there?
We don't go there. That area is off limits to us. If you want to know more, You can meet with Dekarosh.
Dekadash. And where would Dekadash be if I wanted to get in contact with him?
They look at each other and then the two shrug their shoulders. You seem interested in going against the king. Dekarosh might see eye to eye with you. If you wish, I will take you to him now.
Can I just bring one other member with me? She originally talked with you guys. Yes, I don't know how long it's been. We've been in this tunnel for a while, but either yesterday or a couple hours ago. I would like to take her with me as well, if that's okay with you.
Persuasion check.
Oh Lord. Oh no.
You have done a service. You have honored your debt to the king. We have no relations with you. You will come alone. The others can wait.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So you go off with them?
Yeah, I'll go off with them.
Okay. You all see as they kick the fire and put out the camp that they have, grab their stuff, and sort of lead and escort Kreth down to the southern passage of Glimmerdeep, and then take a turn up this way. What do you all do?
Go pick up the head if it's still there. If Kreth didn't take it for his
No, I didn't take it now.
trophy. Yeah, go pick it up and dust it off a little bit.
That's great.
I go to the town to find what's his name.
Can I attempt to be sneaky behind Kreth? But I don't want to go in if they go in anywhere. Just more like standing guard.
You can
You're
try.
gonna attempt to follow Crest with a giant head?
Yep.
Yep. Barbarian. Make a stealth check.
Decent, but not bad. Or not good.
We'll
Not
find
great.
out. As you pull your best, God damn it, Emperor's New Groove.
Yep.
Krug with the bag.
Swinging it back and forth.
Yep. Pretends to be part of the wall. Yeah, you follow as best you can. Hopefully stealthily, but you can't really tell.
Yep.
Aurora, you said you're going where?
Can I find Fistwick?
Sure. You start searching. Where do you search for first?
In the main part of town.
Sure. And everybody else?
What? Everybody's just going their own separate ways.
Don't know.
Orgoth's sitting here watching Aurora go one way and Kreth go another way, and then I see Ray walking away going after Kreth. I'm going, where's Tekel during all this?
You didn't see me.
I thought we were outside sitting there together, waiting for these
He's
guys to
talking
come out
about
of
a
the
stealth roll. He's talking about a stealth roll.
I was just
You don't see him, but there is a definitive trail of blood.
dripping from the stupid head, right? I look at Tekel, I said, what's the plan here? Everybody's kind of doing their
Well,
thing.
since everybody's going their own ways, I guess I'll just go my own way. If you want to come, you can. And but I'm going to the Iron Quarter.
Iron Quarter? I'll join you.
Okay. So you two head off to the Iron Quarter. Aurora, you head to find Biswick. Um, Ray, you're tailing behind and following as they bring him over this chasm that leads to the opposite side of Glimmerdeep. And then you see a makeshift set of roof that overlooks the entrance to a cavern. There are about 3 other orc in an encampment watching as the group with Kref passes into this encampment and then goes into the cavern.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't go into the cavern, but probably like as soon as they see me, I would just turn my back like they didn't see me.
Okay.
So whatever distance that is, and then I'll just hang out there.
Okay, so he's staying nearby. Okay, Kref, you enter a cavern as the walls get tight. It is this natural set of tight, sort of turning corridors until you see it reach a dead end and 2 wooden doors with an orc sitting at a stool in front of it. The orcs look at each other and allow you entrance. The doors open into a small chamber, at first filled with garbage and refuge on both sides. You see torches and tanning skins, leather draped around stools until you come to another dead end, and then there is a large singular door. It is heavy, and the orcs allow you to move forward. And the 3 stand behind you.
Okay. And so is the Korsh, is he sitting in the main seat?
Nope. There is a door in front of you.
Oh, okay. Well, I walk through the door. So I look at the 2 orcs. I sort of like I do like the little gestures, like I can walk through, and then they give me the nod.
They give you a symbol of knocking.
Okay, all right. So, boom, baby. All right, so I'll knock on it.
A moment passes. Enter!
And I open the door and walk through.
You see a small chamber that is well furnished. The floor covered in animal skin, fur, and pelts. It is warm in here as there is a brazier nearby. A medium, if not almost large sized bed angled diagonally in one of the corners. You see a table, beautiful as you've seen in the Underdark, filled with different journals and books. Additionally, a sort of mask on top of it, with a long sort of beak. You see a figure turn and look in your direction. This heavy built orc in robes, as tall as the others, but a bit thicker. It's hard to tell if he's more muscular or fat or anything, but his presence is large, and his tusks, true orc fashion, lift up, and he looks older. There's some graying hairs coming from his chin. The hood that he's wearing, the robes are nicer than almost anything you've seen, but they're dirtied and overused. He looks at you as you are smaller than him. Another reinforcement, a recruit. Good. We have much to discuss.
Oh, good, because and I say this with all politeness. I have much to ask and discuss with you as well.
He
Oh,
starts. He turns his back towards you and starts toying with some things. He's listening.
oh, I thought he was going to talk first. Okay. Uh, so real quick. So I associate and I have this plan to at least deal with the King of the Hollow. Well, first, let me just get to the part of the deal that we sort of made with him. We made a deal that if we clean out the cave that you guys wanted us to clean out, he would of course pay us money, but then we will also have to do one more job for him. And because I believe you and the king don't see eye to eye, the job is basically for us as a group to kill a certain someone. And I believe this certain someone is you.
That makes
Now,
sense.
now just me and my ragtag team of adventurers just trying to, get out of, the Underdark and Thieves Hollow altogether. We actually have no quorum with you whatsoever. But some things just don't seem right because before the king was the king of the Hollow, you had the mayor who was the king, and then everybody seemed to like the mayor, but the mayor just up and disappeared. Can you truly tell me what happened during that time period of the mayor meeting with the king, and then now that the mayor's estate, whoever goes there suddenly just disappears?
He wanders to the other to the other table with a vial in his hand and some dust in his other. The mayor still exists. The mayor is in his estate, or her estate, whatever you want to call it. And he just starts mixing more of this potion together.
So why doesn't the mayor decide to fight back, or did he lose a bet? That would actually make sense. He lost a game to the king of the Hollow.
Yep, exactly what happened. This is why you should always come prepared, especially dealing with Fae. Starts spinning the vial and mixing the potion together.
So I have a general idea how we can do this. I we do have to go back and talk with the king. Say, hey, the job is done. But then if I get word that he actually wants us to take your head and serve it up on a silver platter, I believe we can have a plan in motion ahead of that. Because as you see,
He finishes concocting the potion and he brings it towards you.
oh, thank you. I sort of sniff it to be a little bit weary, but not to be
It smells
disrespectful.
awful.
It smells
Awful.
awful. I hold my breath and take a giant gulp.
Okay.
How does it taste?
It's bad. All of it, you're gonna want to drink all of that.
I want to. Okay, I drink the rest of it.
Okay? You drink the whole thing down. Okay. Good, good. He takes the vial out of your hand, starts putting it with the rest of his stuff. It's disgusting.
Smooth. Mm. But here, anyway. So what I was thinking, there is a giant oil deposit in that cave. If you really want to take over Thieves Hollow and put the rightful owner back in, at the top, we could use the cave to our advantage.
I have no intention of the mayor taking hold of any semblance of power again.
So who would govern Thieves Hollow if you know the king leaves or is killed?
Me, of course, as he starts cleaning out the bottle and he
I mean,
starts pushing some books around.
that would make sense. Not to say that your army is not strong, but do you think your army is strong enough to take on the king of the Hollow if he decides to mobilize the two other factions against your faction?
The Unbound won't come to his aid. And the mayor is exactly where I want him. Out of the picture. And if Glimmerdeep is secure, the king himself will be distracted for quite some time. He starts grabbing a new sort of set of instruments and starts mixing some other things together.
Okay. I would believe, to be truthful, I would believe some of us may be adept to helping you take back, Thieves Hollow. But there's one condition. It's not a major it's actually very minor and stuff. Um there's just one thing that we have to take back from the king. That's the only thing we ask for.
And he sort of stops and looks at you in the midst of his work.
I can't say what it is, but it's significant for us. Everything else you can have. It's all yours. But it's something that he took from us that we sort of just want back. That's it.
What did he take?
Mm.
And he turns back around and starts looking, going back to his work.
That I am not at liberty to say.
Of course you are. You start to feel lightheaded.
Oh. Mm. I can't tell you.
Turns and looks at you. His eyes. Your vision gets a bit blurry as he's mixing another potion together. Of course you want to tell me.
I really don't. I
Make
really can't
a
tell you.
charisma saving throw.
Jesus Christ. Mm-mm.
You want to tell him.
Okay. It's a piece. It is something dear to us, precious to our friend. It is a strand of hair.
I see you too lost a game with him. And he brings another potion for you to drink.
Nah, I ain't. Am I obligated to drink this?
You wish to refuse?
I feel like because I'm completely overwhelmed. I'm
Makes sense.
outnumbered. So yeah,
Yeah, makes
I
sense.
yeah,
It's up to you.
I'll drink it. Yeah,
Sure.
that makes sense. Yeah,
It's up to you. It's your choice. Yeah, it smells bad.
yeah, very bad. And I'll drink it again. But yeah, and it wasn't. Yeah, we lost the game to the king. Yeah, for us it sort of seemed piece of hair. All right, cool. Yeah, but yeah, we sort of just need that.
It's
back.
always the little things that we don't see coming. Right? That's how you end up in the places you are. That's why you ended up in the Underdark.
Yeah. I got put here because I was trying to help somebody.
You had another that was with you. Another half orc. What was his name?
Am I under the impression that I have to tell the truth, or can I lie?
It feels like why not, but at the same time, you feel like you are in that midpoint of like, I don't want to tell him exactly, but there's some sort of like latent relaxation that's going through you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Lord Jesus, when I need them,
Why not?
I can't have
Seems.
them.
What's the what? What harm could a name do?
Yeah. The other half work. Yeah, that's my good buddy. Orgoth. Yeah.
His face kind of like reacts to that a little bit. Been a while since I went by that name.
Hmm. What do you mean? It's been a while. You went by that name.
A long time ago. And he has a seat next to you as your mind starts to get extremely dizzy as you're trying to see there's like two of him now. And he sits down. Uh, yes, many decades ago, I used to go by that name. Back then, I was on the surface.
The surface. Oh well, yeah. Because man, my head hurts. Yeah, because not many orcs or even half orcs are in the Underdark. Oh, so it does make sense that you would be from the surface. Can I want to see. Dang, I wouldn't know. What clan are you from or tribe?
Back then or now?
Back then.
Hmm.
I want to see if I can at least if I'm at least not that impaired that I can do a history check if I know it.
Oh, my clan was driven out by Algorand and many of the others on the surface when we tried to take their great city, their bastion of civilization on the surface. Those were good times. Our our war band, all clans flocked to us. However, we were defeated. He stands up. Now we serve a new master, and he has given me great authority.
But you will want authority all to yourself. I get that. You know, you got chased out somewhere, you got somewhere new, try to prove yourself saying that you're better than something, and then every time you try to take, something just holds you there.
Mm.
I get it. Sometimes you just want to just take back. But yeah. Anyway, man, you're a cool guy. But anyway, yeah. That's my head hurts so much. That's what's happening. I wanted to keep you in the loop because technically I don't know whose head he wants, but I at least wanted to get some information at least ahead of time to what most likely going to go down in the future. But I also just want to let you know that I'm actually on your side. I can care less about King of the Hollow. I'm just using him to get some money because I need because personally I'm trying to get back to the surface to where my family is at.
Don't worry. Soon, and the door opens behind you, and a bunch of the orcs are at the doorway. Soon we will all return to the surface.
That sounds like a good idea.
But I won't be going as my old self. Or
Who
Orgoth. I miss those times. Perhaps your friend can remind me or tell me what who gave them my name.
Oh, okay.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session, guys.
No,
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. Lots of combat, lots of encounters, lots of some small treasures here and there, and some secrets revealed.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. Oh, who gave you that name? Like, wait, what?
And
I woke up real quick. Like, wait, what?
So with that being said, we have some things to deal with. Thanks for watching, everyone. We will see you next Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm gonna play some of the new songs, and yeah, we'll thank you for joining. Thanks for the inspiration. It really helped them out in some of those spots.
Yes, I got mine.
Yeah, yes. Save them for later if you want. But with that, we'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Woo.
Bye.
Bye.
All
take
right.
care, everyone.
So, with that being said,
Crackle Star, the city of blades, it's called where gold is king and the weak are appalled. The forges roar with a dragon's breath, crafting steel that flirts with death. Axes and shields, swords to defend, wrought in fire where no kindness bends. Clang, clang, come if you gold, if your coin's enough to buy their steel, both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gates. Honor and trade set the Dorgar's ways. The Dorgar toil where the embers glow, in shadows cast by molten flow. Once bound in chains by a mind's cruel grip, now masters of craft, they let no power slip. They hammer their pride with every strike, each weapon honed for war's fierce spit spike. But step without coin, tread without care, and the city of blades will strip you bare. Crackle's dark, a sight to behold, its walls of iron, its heart of gold. A mighty city where dragons breathe, where steel is born and secrets seethe. No equal lies in this cavern land, protected fiercely by Dorgar hands. They guard its honor, its glory untold. A testament strong, a city bold. Clang, clang, come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy their steel, both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gates. Honor and trade set the Dorgar's ways. The halls are dark, the air is thick with trade and smoke, the dealing's quick. Gold buys trust and wealth earns respect, but a heart of greed they'll not protect. So bring your business, your riches, your trade, but leave your pleas, no bargains are made. Come one, come all, or turn away. Crackles to steel has no room for play. Clack, clack, each strike stronger than before. Come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy their steel, both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gates. Honor and trade set the Dorgar's way. Crackles to face the dust. Stuck stands where the fires blaze, a testament to Durgar days. In honor and steel they place their trust, so come with gold or face the dust.
In the heart of the Underdark, shadows deep, lies a city where no kind heart shall keep. Gracklestugh, the city of blades it's called, where gold is king and the weak are appalled. The forges roar with a dragon's breath, crafting steel that flirts with death. Axes and shields, swords to defend, wrought in fire where no kindness bends. Clang, 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 come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy their steel both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gaze, honor and trade set the Durgar's ways. The Durgar toil where the embers glow, in shadows cast by molten flow. Once bound in chains by a mind's cruel grip, now masters of craft, they let no power slip. They hammer their pride with every strike, each weapon honed for war's fierce spike. But step without coin, tread without care, and the city of blades will strip you bare. Gracklestugh, a sight to behold, its walls of iron, its heart of gold. A mighty city where dragons breathe, where steel is born and secrets seethe. No equal lies in this cavern grand, protected fiercely by Durgar hands. They guard its honor, its glory untold, a testament strong, a city bold. Clang, 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 come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy their steel both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gaze, honor and trade set the Durgar's ways. The halls are dark, the air is thick, with trade and smoke, the dealings quick. Gold buys trust and wealth earns respect, but a heart of greed they'll not protect. So bring your business, your riches, your trade. Believe you please, no bargains are made. Come one, come all, or turn away. Gracklestugh steel has no room for play. Clang, 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 each strike stronger than before. Come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy the steel both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gaze, honor and trade set the Durgar's ways. Gracklestugh stands where the fires blaze, a testament to Durgar days. In honor and steel they